further ado, I will give it over to our very own Crrool.
Okay, thank you, Kinnan. I will say, especially the flying challenge and the Guitar Hero challenge, they're worth it. Anyway, first off, I don't have game sound right now. Not sure if I'm not supposed to have that, but I'm looking over a tech and they're gonna get that fixed. Shall I just get started and we'll fix it as we go? Or not hearing it, so that's interesting. Okay, so apparently they are hearing it over the speakers, and you guys should have game audio, but you know, I'd like to have something myself. There we go. By the magic of tech, let's go. Okay, so let's get started in 3, 2. Oh, okay. Oh. I'll hold on. I'll hold on. Okay, that works. So, yeah, this is Evoland 2, a slight case of space continuum disorder. Try saying that out loud 5 times in a row. We're going to start off pretty basic with a reference to Evoland 1, where we have to walk back and forth. We get some basic movement. Well, we're going to immediately just go into the first battle, basically. Cut a few bushes. This is really just kind of the tutorial, but it's also kind of not supposed to be the tutorial, in that... you know, this game, you'll see. It's a lot more than an adventure game as it might look like right now. We need to kill these 3. They'll take 3 hits, and I'm gonna show you guys the first instance of the one glitch we'll be heavily abusing during this run, the turbo glitch. All that text you see getting mashed away super quickly, yeah, that's actually due to a glitch. Where, because I have a controller hooked up as well, and I'm pressing both the talking button as well as the attack button at the same time, talking on the keyboard and then attack on my controller, it'll instantly mash through the text. You'll see it a lot this run. It's really convenient, makes current patch a really fun run to do. But yeah, that's the introduction. Now we're gonna go into like a minute-long cutscene. Where we get all of the background as to what's going on about the Magi era and the civilization. But anyway, as we do that, my boy Kinnan on the couch here, he'll be more or less co-commentating here, I think.
I think I'll be trying to keep you alive.
Mostly that, because it is a 6-hour run, and trying to do this all on my own for 6 hours, it's going to be interesting. So have you ever played Evoland?
I have played the first one, actually, but I didn't get really far, to be honest.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
It's not for a lack of trying or that I didn't like the game. I just eventually forgot that I had the game and stopped playing.
I suppose that's fair. I suppose that's fair. So I guess you've never played Evoland 2 then?
No, I actually haven't. This is literally my first time ever seeing it.
Well, now you're in for a treat. I'll tell you that one. Do you have a particular genre you like?
I like a lot of genres. That's the thing.
Ooh, any specific ones?
Well, I run a lot of 2D platformers, so that should
fair.
probably be...
We're gonna get some 2D platforming, I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's awesome.
We've got some coming a little bit later. It'll be a little while before we get to platforming, but we'll get there. Cutscene is over. Okay, let's get started. So we wake up in this bed, and Fina is just watching over us as we recover. We're basically just gonna instantly get through all of this text, as you'll see. So yeah, this is like I said, that's how we mash through text. Now that's over with, before we can actually continue, because we need to go into Spellbuck Forest, and in order to do that, we need a sword. Problem is, well, we're gonna go to the weapon shop, and it turns out that they're kind of sold out. So that's a thing. So he does suggest that there's this old man, and he might have a sword for us, but he wants us to solve a riddle first. The answer is always 4.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I know, right? That's so yeah, for those that didn't catch that, that's a Layton reference. You'll get a few more. There'll be a reference, like I said, to every single major genre out there, except for racing. There's also not real-time strategy in there, but there is turn-based strategy, so, you know, I guess in the strategy genre, it's still there. Anyway, he gives us the key to this abandoned house over here somewhere, and there's supposed to be some old sword still lying around. So we're gonna go grab ourselves that sword. Just gonna easily walk up here. And now that we've actually gotten the sword, monsters will start spawning. We're just gonna try to avoid all of them. We don't really care for these monsters. They're all they're nothing special. Let's just say it like that. And let's head over to Spellbox Forest to actually progress the game. So, Evoland 2 is in a lot of ways very different from Evoland 1. You may have seen Evoland 1 a few times over here at BSG because we've done that a few times already. Evoland 1 plays out in such a way that every single time you pick up a chest, the game evolves around you. With Evoland 2, it's much more so that because of the story, the game evolves around you, and you'll see what that means shortly. So this is Spellbox Forest. We're gonna hopefully pick up some money along the way. We need a decent amount of money for the early game. Late game, we don't have to worry about money at all, but money management in the early game is somewhat tight. I will say, because this is current patch, it's not as tight as it would be in old patch. And with that being said, I guess I should explain the difference between any percent and any percent current patch. Because this is actually, it's not really an actual category in and of itself, but it's more so that the old patch is about, I want to say about 15 minutes faster than this. However, it's very prone to crashing into soft locks, much more so than current patches. On top of that, that instant text glitch is the one glitch you don't actually have in the old patch. That's only in current patch. So it also kind of just makes current patch a lot more relaxing to run, because we don't really have to worry about mashing. And there is quite a lot of text in this game, so not having to go through all of that and not having to mash as much is just kind of convenient.
Classic programming as well. You fix a lot of bugs here, and then a lot more pop up somewhere else.
Yeah, I guess that's I suppose that's how it happens, isn't it? But yeah, there is 3 major skips in the old patch that we can't do in current patch. The first one will be coming up at around the 1 hour mark. Yatai left side skip. I'll explain that as we go. Then we've got Bomberman skip a lot later, which is actually the one of the 3 skips that I don't actually know how to do. Because it's, if you make a mistake or if your position is slightly off, you soft lock the game. So it's the one I haven't learned yet. And there's Jon Snow skip. And yes, that is a reference to what you might think it is. Anyway, this is the first boss of the game, the Forest Guardian. He's not that tough, but he can deal quite a lot of damage if you're not careful. He's always going to use the balls that attack in 4 directions, and then every time I hit him, he pounds the ground and, you know, tries to deal damage through that. Use the charge attack with Fina as much as possible, just because it deals a lot of damage, and then just regular attacks while it's still charging up. I want to get the experience because some levels, it doesn't hurt. Levels aren't too relevant over the course of the run. There's not any point where I need a certain level. It's just extra health and extra safety and more damage I will be able to deal. Yeah, basically what we saw is we saw 3 demons open up some portal at the end of this place. And, you know, obvious Doctor Who reference here for the Doctor Who fans out there. But it turns out that one of those stones is actually able to teleport me in time. And we don't know this yet, but we've actually teleported 50 years into the past now. To the Middle Ages. As sort of Middle Ages, I guess this is mostly as a reference to like the Dark Ages. You'll notice the difference very much so in which time we're at, due to the way that the game will look. We've got a lot more basic design for the past. We've got a lot more. Well, you'll see once we get into the future area, because we'll also travel to the future later. And you'll see that there's quite a difference. Every single time we travel time, the entire design of the game around us just changes. And there's actually one dungeon, it's one of the last dungeons we'll be doing, the Sylph Forest, that actually is entirely based off of that concept. Like, you need to travel through time in order to be able to get through certain puzzles. But let's first get through Spellbuck Forest. So yeah, that's the end of Spellbuck Forest. We're now going to go into what used to be our town. But, you know, that town that used to be here, yeah, it's kind of gone. Because now, 50 years into the past, this town didn't exist yet. It was created by Fina's grandfather, who has already set up a settlement here, but, you know, nobody actually lives here yet, except for him. Interesting question, Jasper. Is something gone if it doesn't exist yet? But yeah, we just walked through the place. We'll be revisiting there later. And we're going to actually go into probably one of the hardest dungeons in the game. This is the Grizzly Pass. It's the one I'm most likely to die on. There's a few places where I will die. It's gonna happen. I can guarantee it. This is a place where I don't always die, but this place is quite tough. Enemies deal quite a bit of damage, and I'm only level 2 at this point, so I'm rather low leveled still. We also have to hit those switches by using Fina's charge attack. We'll have to do that a few times. Though I will say, we can also use the charge attack quite nicely to help us deal with enemies. After a charge, they'll only take 1 hit still instead of 3. And later on, that'll actually just kill them instantly. Okay, so we managed to avoid having to actually fight the ghosts, which is kind of convenient. Normally, you'd have to fight them and then you have to hit the switch. But if I stand immediately next to the block, the charge will actually start far enough in that I'll still hit the switch, even though I'm not supposed to. Makes it quite convenient there. We're about to level, which is convenient here. Go. So that's just 2 extra health. It's 1 extra health. It's some extra defense. It just makes things easier. So yeah, there you saw it again. Like I'm immediately next to the block, because of which I can just hit it like that. You're supposed to go all the way around and hit it through the trees, but hey, this works as well, right?
It's faster anyway.
It is faster. So we're gonna get a reference to The Legend of Zelda here. See if you recognize it. Yeah, in case you didn't, this is a reference to Death Mountain from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, where the boulders will fall and do a lot of damage and be very annoying. They're quite annoying here as well, especially because there's actually a boss fight coming, and there is no heal point between now and the moment I actually have to start the boss fight. So if I start the boss at low health, that means I'll have to be very careful. So I have to be somewhat careful here. Ocarina of Time 2, apparently. I haven't actually played far enough into OOT yet. So yeah, these
because of the 2D nature, Link to the Past is a little bit more obvious in this case.
So yeah, these ghosts will attack if I'm too close to them, and then they'll not be able to do anything for any of those attacks for a little while. Other than that, these ghosts just deal a lot of damage, and if I die here, I have to do that entire Death Mountain part all over again. So I have to be very careful on this boss, and this is, at least when I started running this game, probably the place I used to die the most. But luckily we got through first try, so that's actually quite good. That's a part I struggle with a lot. Okay, I missed the mammoth. There is like 1 line of pixels where you can actually hit him, and if you hit the mammoth, he'll already move back. But while this cutscene plays, because it will still play, my charge recharges, which saves me a little bit of time on this next part. It's a very minor time save, but it's quite convenient. Now we actually we're gonna do some puzzling with these mammoths. We need to get them out of the way so that we actually open up a passage into like the next part.
Wow, hitting those poor creatures like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't actually protect the mammoths here. I'll keep them alive. That's something. So as he's moving, I'm picking up this chest. This has one of the Oricon ore in it. There's a bunch of those ores throughout the game, and they're usually hidden in like really well hidden spots. And the idea is if you collect enough of them, you can get some of the most powerful equipment in the game. We will be getting one specifically at the first possible moment, which is the first time you can actually go to the place where you get the equipment in order to get the most powerful sword in the game, which is going to make a lot of this game significantly easier. Okay, so this is the part that I always need to pay the most attention to, and this is the part that I need my notes for, because I always mess this up if I don't have them. We need to hit you left. Need to get all three of those mammoths on top of the buttons here. There we go. Now I can just move the other ones here. I have actually managed to soft lock myself on this puzzle a few times, so kind of need to pay attention here. So yeah, that's it. It's like one of the hardest puzzles in the game done. Or at least the one that I've struggled the most actually memorizing, even though it's really basic. We're gonna take the save there because there are still a few trolley points coming up reasonably soon. So I'm gonna get my charge ready here. Okay. Apparently they did not want to cooperate. Ideally you want to kill a little bit more than the two there. I am really low on health. Can I get a couple of health drops out of this? There's a few. Well, experience would work too, because if I can get enough to level, it would actually work out. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. So yeah, that's I suppose that works. So on to the next boss fight. We see this demon being chased down by a bunch of soldiers, and she tells us to, or she comes towards us. We're gonna help them out. We're gonna help her out rather. And she asks us if we know Professor Gyro, and that's a name that'll come into play a few times. We tell her yes, even though we clearly don't, and now we have to fight a bunch of soldiers, and she runs off. There's a few waves of these enemies that come running towards you, and eventually the big guy, the General Dalkin, will actually defeat us. You can't ever win this fight, but you have to survive until Dalkin appears. Yeah, there we go. There's Dalkin. So yeah, he just one-shots us. He's gonna take us away because we helped the demon escape. We don't know too much of what's going on yet, but it turns out, and we'll get to see a little bit more of that soon, that there's this big war going on between the demons and the humans. And well, we kind of just helped the enemy, or at least so it seems from their perspective. Now, Kinnan, have you ever played a Metal Gear Solid game or something?
Fun fact, at one point I was affiliated with a project in making a fan game based on the original NES Metal Gear. So I have actually played the original NES, well, actually original MSX even game a little bit, just to get acquainted with it.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, you're in for a treat. You'll see in just a little bit. So this is where we need to just escape the prison. We can use the shadows to not be seen by these guards. We just have to make our way around. There's not too much to it yet, but you'll see very soon what I'm actually talking about, and I'd imagine you'll probably like it. Gotta stand in the shadow here, wait for the cycle of the guard here. If you get spotted, you basically just get sent back to the last save you had. Because, well, I mean, when we were captured, they obviously took our sword away. Luckily, these guards are rather blind and don't actually see me standing in the hallway there. So we see this box here. And, well, I mean, the next part has quite a few guards around, and we kind of need to find a way to actually manage to get out. But we've got this box, and, well, you'll see. Oh, I actually got too close there. Interesting. Thought I was still far enough away. Because of these box strats, it'll be, yeah, you know, they just don't even notice the box just randomly lying around.
What box? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know, right? That box must have always been there. I have never noticed that the box is actually smaller than the practice dummies, but I suppose it is. Yeah, they just... even if I'm right behind the dummy, it doesn't matter. They don't see me for some reason. So yeah, that's that part. So now we're gonna ditch the box. Even though it was quite useful, I wouldn't have minded keeping it here. So you can barely make that cycle. That's actually, like, you're supposed to stop like halfway through, but if you're fast enough, you can actually just get to that cycle and get rid of the guard. It doesn't save a lot of time, but it saves me like 10 seconds of waiting. Downside is if you mess that part up, it's quite punishing. So next we need to talk to a guard and we need to give him some passwords. And because it's really easy to overmash that, I'm actually going to take the save here, because if I say the wrong one, he'll kill me.
Oh, that's
yeah,
worse.
He asks me for the favorite vegetable from his kids. There we go. Among other things. Like there's 4 of those things that you need to get through, and if you make a mistake on any one of them, then you just die.
Isn't the vegetable question a trick question? Because kids liking vegetables?
Ah, fair. The answer is broccoli, though.
That's the worst answer, even.
It is, but
That's some
I
weird
guess
kids.
it worked. Yeah, they're either weird kids or it is a trick question, and you know, we need to use like the least favorite veggie. I don't know. Oh, we actually made that cycle. That's not a cycle you made a lot. Usually that guard is on the left, and you can't actually get past him if he's on the left. It's quite convenient. Now at the end here, we're gonna pick up a sword, because that's right over here. Interesting side note, in the 100% run, there's actually a star in that prison, and if you miss it, then you can't ever get it again. So that was the only point in the game where I could have gotten that, so 100% is already impossible from here on out. And with that, well, we end up in the center of the Colosseum. We're gonna get some interesting dialogue here. I'm gonna actually mash slower because Kinnan, I need a name call from you.
Name call, really?
Yeah. So what are we gonna be? Super Mario, Mega Clink, Solid Snail, Wonder Man, or Dexterminator?
Dexterminator.
Or Dexterminator, let's go. I was thinking of making that a donation incentive, but it's really easy to overmash that. So I didn't want to risk not being able to give the correct name there, which is why I decided not to add it in the end. So yeah, we phase our first opponent. This is Manimal. He's quite strong. He's trained these bears to work on a command, and the command they have is get him. So Fina decides to shout that out, and the bears kill him. So yeah, that's how you get rid of Manimal. Because that was kind of out of the rules, Fina is now disqualified. So she'll have to leave the arena. And well, we get to fight these bears. I'm hoping to not get an experience drop because I actually don't want to level yet. We want to level during the next fight because it makes the fight a little bit safer. Because the second of these three, there's 3 fights here that we need to do in the Colosseum, and the second one is the hardest one. These guys take a little while to go down, but not to worry. Okay, so that's an experience drop, so I need to avoid that, otherwise I will level up. It's another experience. Can I just get money, please? I'd really prefer money. Okay, whatever.
What?
We didn't.
No money.
We didn't level, but that's all right. Because, well, our next opponent are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirrels. And these guys are probably the hardest fight in the Colosseum because their movement is really awkward to work with. They kind of run into whatever direction they want. So it's very easy to take a lot of hits. Okay, so that's experience, but that's not enough to actually level me up yet. So I'm hoping for another experience drop so that I'll level off of this fight and instantly get a full health refill. Because otherwise you're going to get into this position where you've got like 2 health. Okay. I may die here. Okay, we didn't die, and now we just got a full health refill. Woo. That's why we wait on leveling up, because now this last one is free. And it doesn't matter if I take some damage. Okay, so that's the hardest fight in the Colosseum down. And now we're going to fight the actual boss of the Colosseum. We're going to fight a demon that's been captured by them. So it's actually the demon prince, Menos. We also get a big speech from, like, the king and whatnot. And we see his 2 most loyal advisors, Dalkin, the commander of the army, and Magus, the big mage. Those will both come into play later on in the game somewhere. Now, this next fight is actually quite interesting because of the old patch. In the old patch run, it is actually possible to soft lock on this next fight. Not by anything you do, but he does 2 attacks. He does a charge attack or a jump attack. And if he does a jump attack, there is a chance in the old patch that he stays in the air and you'd be soft locked because there's nothing you could do to get him down again. Other than that, this is a pretty easy fight. We want to end the fight as close to the top left as possible, because that'll save us some movement later on. But first I'm just going to chip down his health. I'm going to move around a lot so that I don't take a lot of damage. So I'm going to slowly work my way to the top here. Oh. So that's not quite where I would have liked him to be, but this will work out. So Menos and me, we decide that we'll escape. So if Menos would have been closer to the top left, that would have been less movement there. So we just walk out of this place. And Fina is going to run after us. Now, you said you like 2D platforming, right?
Yes, very much. There
is a platforming sequence coming up, actually. It's a bit of a reference to Metroid.
Oh.
It's quite fun. You'll see. First, we have to get up here. We'll talk to Menos shortly. He's gonna open up a hole in the ground here, and we're gonna go through the sewers. But not before we pick up a chest, which is this one over here. This chest contains, well, gravity. Now that we've picked up gravity, we'll fall down.
Oh wow. This actually kind of just the style of this reminds me of old DOS games, actually.
Kind of does, yeah. It's the art style used in this part definitely has those elements in there. It's pretty good.
Me, it reminds me of a very old DOS game we used to play a lot, where you play like a miner going through different planets. Don't know what's called anymore, but it was a fun game.
Those rats we're just gonna skip. We're gonna just jump down here and onto the left part. We're gonna start with some water areas. These are, or the left part, no, it doesn't really matter if I do left or right first. The left part is slightly more convenient because it's slightly easier. And if we were to get any experience on the way, it's better to just, you know, get it here first and then to move on to the right part. I think it's also slightly faster, but the difference is like almost non-existent. There are a few items I need to pick up over the course of this place, but all of those items are are on the right side here. So yeah, these guys walking around the blocks like that, they always reminded me of how in Super Metroid you've got those monsters.
That's a clear reference right there.
There we go. We could continue further right to a chest there, but we're gonna skip that. We only really pick that up in 100%. Yeah, this is pretty much the hardest part of this sequence. Because I can't really take a lot of damage, because I need to damage boost a few times here. And the window for actually making it is small enough that if I'm not able to take any damage, I could just die here. Because I need to get up here before my oxygen runs out. Actually, didn't take a lot of damage. I didn't need to damage boost a lot. It's quite useful. Get some more oxygen there. Take my way down slow there, just to make sure that I don't die along the way. Nice. Okay. So this is the first of the 2 keys that we need to pick up. There's 2 keys to open up the passage into the town. And before we can actually enter the town of Genova, we need to find both of those. So that's the first one down. Now we're going to go to the right side in order to pick up the other key. It's quite a lot of damage. I need to watch out with these bats a little bit. Gonna jump over that guy, break the block. There we go. There should be a save point coming up, so I should be fine from here, especially with 21 health. It's gonna jump down here into the other grate. So next up, we'll find another enemy. They're actually on the grating, and they can move randomly. And the problem with them is that they deal a lot of damage, so they can actually cause me to lose quite a bit of time if I get unlucky with them. I can luckily just kill them off with my sword, but sometimes they're just not in positions where you're actually able to, so I have to be somewhat careful here. The recoil can also cause me to fall down. So if they hit me at a bad time, it could be really, really bad sometimes. So here I have to go to the right because I have to pick up this chest here. If you forget this chest, which I actually did in my very first run, you lose like 10 minutes or something. Oh, whoops. That's fine. We still have the chest. So that's the big thing. That chest is the second piece of Oricon ore, and there's only barely enough pieces to make do. This block is kind of obsolete because we can just jump over it. And we'll pick up the second key here. Now, before we leave, I'm going to go up here first, and I'm going to pick up a quick safety item. We're going to get some goop. There's two pieces of goop we're going to get. We're going to get this green goop, and I'm going to get a red goop later on as well. Both of those are just safety items. If I give them to the witch, she'll be able to turn it into potions. Green potions will heal 50% of my total health. Red potions will heal my entire health bar. They're quite convenient for later on. Now that we have that, we're gonna use the keys, open up these doors, jump over that last, the last wall of the sewers, and we're out. Pretty good sewers. 1 death is pretty good. That was a very short and very quick death as well, so definitely happy with how that went. So now we're smack in the center of the city of Genova, and well, we need to get out of here, but everyone is on like high alert because of the people that escaped from the Colosseum. First, we're gonna get to the shop, and we're gonna buy some tea, and we're gonna buy some whiskey. As the game says, you know, please drink responsibly. We actually need to get that later, but it's faster for me to buy it now and use it later on. Because if we go over here, we're going to talk to Mr. Oldwell over here, or Mr. Mudwell. And he's a guy that basically can help us get out of this town. But first we need an initial payment of 110 gold. Basically, he'll always ask about as much as you have. And then he'll want me to get another 150 before he can actually let us go. So now we need to find work, and we're gonna get work at the Delamere residence as a maid. This is the fastest job you can get, which gets you a lot of money, and the money will be quite helpful later on. First, we're gonna get into the maid outfit. This is the only time in the game where you'll see this, so you know.
The fan service.
So he's gonna tell us to go to the shop to buy him some tea, and he'll actually keep on doing that until you buy him tea with whiskey. Now, she has a job for us. I need to actually mash somewhat carefully there. She wants us to spread a rumor. We're gonna talk to everybody in town. We've got 2 minutes to do that, and we get money for, or we get like 10 gold for every person we talk to. And well, with the houses, with some houses, as one that's coming up, you'll see that that can add up quite quickly, which is why we go for this this job specifically. There is a route where you only get the money from the whiskey and then just grind out the rest of the money by cutting bushes. Yeah, just going through that house gave me 70 gold just now, which is a lot of money to work with later on. Got basically exactly enough time to talk to everybody. So we're gonna do just that. And the more I talk to, the easier it'll get for the Ghost Forest, which is a really cool area coming up very soon. So yeah, Kinnan, I mean, it is your first time seeing this game. Mm-hmm. How about some first impressions? How you...
It's really enjoyable to watch, honestly. It's got some really nice and awesome references that I'm really enjoying, and the fact that when we got into the sewers, I instantly got reminded of a game I played when I was like 5 or something. It's just like, that's amazing. I love that idea. And I was actually frantically looking on the internet to see if I could find which game I was talking about, but it's a little bit hard to do.
I'd imagine it might be tricky to find that, but still, glad to hear you're enjoying all of the reference. You've not seen the last of it yet, trust me.
Oh, no.
The biggest part, like most of the reference actually get made a little bit later on in the run. The early part is just it goes kind of slow on the references, actually. Got these guards to talk to still. Talk to that guy. We're almost done here.
Someone in chat actually mentioned that this might be a FF12 reference where you need to spread the rumor that Bosch actually still lives.
Ah, so that's what it's a reference from. I mean, I know there's one of the jobs. If you take the job at McDonald's, you know those flash games where you have to like run a restaurant and whatnot? You actually get exactly that mini game. We got 220 gold out of it in total. That's a decent amount. More than enough for me to work with.
Yeah.
And then suddenly night. And we're gonna stay at the inn. We can stay here for free because we're working with Mr. Mudwell. We sleep. We get the key to the sewers. And well, that means we can finally get out of here. Now he is gonna give us a card that'll come into play later on, the loyalty badge. The item might look completely useless, but it has a purpose. We'll get... It even claims to be completely useless, but it actually will serve as a purpose a little bit later on. In this time zone, it is actually completely useless, but we'll see. I'll point it out when we get there. So all the money he took from the first purchase there, yeah, it was actually in that chest over there. So we just got our 110 gold back. So now that we're finally out, Fina suggests, what are we going to do now? And we're going to suggest, okay, you know what? We're going to look for some more of those magoliths, the stones that allowed us to travel through time, because we need to find some way of getting back to our own time zone. But before we do, we're going to do a little bit of side questing. I'm going to go into the clearing here. And, well, this guy has set up a business where he's hidden one of his treasures, his biggest treasure, under one of these bushes. And for just 10 gold, I can cut 4 bushes in an attempt to find it. We're going to be a little bit rude and just immediately ruin his business by finding it right off the bat.
Wow. Dare you.
But yeah, the Oricon ore, quite useful to us. That makes 3 pieces now. We need 4 in order to get the sword.
Just trying to make a dishonest living. You're gonna ruin it like that?
I am. I'm sorry. I am gonna ruin it like that. It's, we find, like, the best blacksmith that has ever lived in this place. And, well, hidden in this cave in the back, there's another Oricon ore. And we're gonna give that to this guy again to craft a sword. I need to be very careful here that I don't overmash because I need to get the sword. So show him that we found Oricon ore and we want to get the sword. Okay, there we go. If you get one of the armor pieces, that'd be really, really bad news because we don't actually return here for at least another hour or 2. So we wouldn't be able to get the sword for quite some time. And this thing, you'll see very soon, it deals a ton of damage. For reference, on the next regular enemy coming up, with the sword that we had, we need about 10 hits in order to kill it. With this sword, it's, I believe, 3. And that'll get even better as we level up. So now we need to get over the bridge. But these guards are kind of in the way, so we're gonna just have this massive boulder fall on top of the bridge. And for some reason, it gives us just enough time to actually cross it. So there we go. Now it's entirely blocked off. So moving on to the Haunted Forest. This place has got one of the best themes in the game. And if you like this theme, you're going to hear it here. But I would strongly recommend donating towards the Guitar Hero Challenge because that'll revolve around this theme as well.
It's actually also the donation incentives that already has some money towards it. So donating to get that is a lot easier. So it's at 24 euros right now, and to get it is 75 euros.
Just realized I still didn't have my difficulty on easy. Not that it actually loses time to not have that yet, but, you know, especially for this part, you'll want to have it on easy. Up to this point, we've only been avoiding enemies anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So basically what we need to do here is we need to kill 6 of these ghosts, or rather defeat 6 of these ghosts, because you don't actually kill them, or so the story goes. Before the guy of this place, Yatai, will even talk to us. This music might very much remind you of Castlevania, yeah. I am not surprised. So that's 2. Now for the third one, we actually have to go through the forest over here. It's a rather well-hidden ghost. Now by the time I get out of this place, I actually need to look at my money. I need to have at least 230 gold coming out of this place. Ideally, we want to have at least 250, but I can make it work with 230. If we only have if we have somewhere between 250 and 230, I need to sell my old sword. If I don't, then I can just move on. I can use it as a safety buffer for later on. We need that in order to buy the bronze armor, which is a much better piece of equipment than we have now, which will cause me to take a lot less damage. There's another level up. This is one of the level ups that gets you like the most amount of health. It gets you 8 additional HP. So here we need to hit all 5 of the tombstones at the same time. And then these 3 will actually start doing something. I've actually once had a run where one of them never actually opened their eye, and you can't kill them if the eye is closed. So I soft blocked there as a result. It's never happened to me since, but that has a chance of happening. It's also why I took the save a little bit earlier. There are plenty of level ups in this place. We actually use this quite a lot to get the level I prefer to have, which just adds to safety later on. 28 health, that's more than enough. This ghost is pretty easy. We just need to defeat just the ghost. Then we're going to go around here. And in order to get to the ghost over here, I first need to drop the water levels. And we've got a really, really cool way of doing just that. Pick up the money. So we have enough now. That's good to know. So a little bit more 2D platforming, I guess. It doesn't matter that I take some damage because I actually need to get my health down a bit. Because there's a death warp coming soon. Okay. So the way that you're supposed to do this is you're supposed to go towards the end, break open the gate that unlocks like the water, or that drops like the water level, and then teleport, or then just start working your way back. However, one thing you can do is drop it like that, not take the save that's on my top right, on the top right of the screen, and take a death warp here. That'll keep the water levels dropped, but it won't actually cause me to have to do anything to actually backtrack. Now we're at the start of the thing again. Quite convenient like that. Go on to defeat the last of the ghosts, and now it's time to start talking to Yatai. So Yatai is like the big bad boss of this place, but he's a cool dude. He's just bored. So he's got his ghost buddies, and you know, we need to prove our worth by defeating his ghost buddies, and then he figures out that we've actually defeated all of them already. And then he just tells us the way out of the ghost forest. He's cool like that. $259 gold, that's pretty good actually. So now we just have to walk up here. If I were to go to the left, I could get another Oricon ore, but it wouldn't actually be of any use for quite some time. And with that, we're going to go into the demon camp. This is where the demons have set up camp for that war that I mentioned. And they start attacking me, but then Menno shows up and he's like, yeah, don't attack them. Because, like I said, he's like the prince of the demons here. Talk to the king, along with Mennos. Get like a lot of backstory. The one thing I can recommend is you just, read it yourself at some point. Just play the game and read it yourself. There's mostly some history of like the War of the Demons. We get to see Menos' son, Reno. He'll come into play later on as well. He's got quite a big role in this game. Now that we've done that, we're gonna go to the back here. Now before I leave, I'm gonna buy a bronze armor. That's gonna get me 4 additional defense, and that'll make me die slightly less. Yeah, that'll make me die slightly less. That's what I need the 250 gold for. Now by the end of the next dungeon, I want to have at least another 230 again to buy 2 more pieces of equipment. But we'll get to that when we get there. So at the cliff, we find this other Machalith, and well, it doesn't seem to do much actually. But as we're trying to figure out a way to activate it, we actually Reno comes running towards us, and it turns out Magus is attacking the demons. So he casts his spell towards us, and well, you'll see. Now remember how I said that future would look quite different from past? You'll see very soon what I mean with that, because that is actually coming up. Is that once we travel with the Machalith, we're actually going to travel to the future. So yeah, here we go. We now have a 3D game.
Amazing.
So yeah, some more cutscenes. We figure out, hey, we actually managed to travel using the Machalith, but now now things are different again. They start talking about how it feels off and something seems different, but we figured that we've time traveled, but we don't really know to what era yet. We'll figure that out very soon, though. Some text we gotta get through. This is one of the convenient things about the current patch. We can just hold 2 buttons and the game will mash the text for me. It makes this so much more relaxing to just go through than it would be on old patch. So we find the statue of how the king defeated the demons here. So Menos feels like his entire civilization is gone. Gets a little emotional, and you know, rejoins us, and it's time for us to move on. So we can't actually cross the bridge because that giant boulder that we put on there, yeah, it's still there. They haven't actually found a way to actually get rid of it in 100 years' time. So in order to do so, we're gonna get into the Haunted Forest again. Now the Haunted Forest has gotten quite an overhaul in the past 100 years. And this is in the old patch where the first of the 3 major skips is that I mentioned. This is where Yatai left side skip is. I want that money. So we're gonna go to the left side first. We need to get 2 strange gems. Now in the old patch, there is a way for me to go down in a little bit and skip a giant section of this dungeon specifically. Just gonna damage boost through those things. Yeah, in old patch I could go down the bridge there. I could set up a glitch. I'll actually point it out here. I could actually hit that switch that you saw on the left there, and that'll allow me to basically skip this entire segment. However, they patched that in this one, so I can't do that here. So here we'll just have to go through it the regular way, which starts with defeating these guards. And these guards are kind of a reference to Evoland 1, where there are similar guards where you can only hit them if they're not facing you directly. We kill all 6 of them, and then we can just move on. It's because of this, or rather because of not having this skip, that this patch is actually a lot less tight money-wise. Because in old patch, you actually have to worry a little bit about your money management, but in this patch, that's of absolutely no concern. I need to get these torches lit. First one. Second one. Okay, that should do it. Go. Hit this one using Fina. There's a bunch of these like fish down here that we can kill off. Need to defeat every single enemy here before I can spawn a bridge in order to actually make some progress. Now while I'm at it, I'm gonna wake up these skeletons, and we'll need those. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to actually kill all 4 of them at the same time. It's a little bit tricky. Got it. It's only the second time I've actually gotten that in a run. I'm gonna pick up some of that experience just to help me a little bit later on. Now that we've got this raft, I guess that's about as I guess that's close. We can just push it in that gap over there, and we can use it as a bridge. Moving on. Hit the switch over here. And I heavily abuse those blocks here in order to get rid of the fish, because I can use those quite easily to actually kill off enemies. There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the raft over here. I'm going to push it on that spot. Get another level, apparently. And we're going to raise the water levels. What that's going to do is now I can actually use one of those blocks that tried to kill me just now to just walk over it.
Puzzle.
Now we're going to puzzle some more. So as we puzzle, how about you go over some incentives?
But of course, for this very run, we have 4 incentives lined up for you guys that you can donate towards. We got the Cluckety Owls, with probably a lot of angry chicken around.
It is very much a lot of angry chicken.
A while back, we had the Colosseum, and if you would like to see more Colosseum fights, I guess. Would it be more Colosseum fights?
It would be more Colosseum fights. It would be different, though.
Ooh,
I'll point out what it looks like when an example of that comes up.
Okay. We got a donation incentive for that as well, for 75 euros. Then the Flying Boss Challenge, which Crrool mentioned was really cool, so another 75 euros for that one. And finally for this game, the Guitar Hero Challenge, which has 24 euros towards its 75 euro goal met already. A little later on, or should I stop for a moment?
Go on, go on.
Okay.
We're just fighting some giant jelly.
After this run, we also have another donation incentive for the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets ones, to get a McGonagall to fall off the stairs. So if you don't like your teachers and you would like to see them fall off stairs, which is kind of rude to be honest, you can donate towards that. It's currently at 87 euros of 200. So it is a really big price to pay, but it's worth it, I guess. And a quick reminder that 90% of all the donations will be going to the Dutch Cancer Society. And we'll be taking the other 10% to make this stream even better than it already is.
Okay, so just for reference, had I been able to do Yatai left side skip, I would have been able to get here and skip that entire boss fight about like 10 minutes ago or something. But yeah, that was the first of the bosses in this place. That was the giant jelly. He's pretty easy. And we get the first of the 2 strange gems. We need to find 2 of these in order to open up the port to the actual boss of this place. Now we're gonna do the right side, and right side has got some pretty cool stuff we gotta do. First, it's got a lot of these little blocks again that have tried to kill us on quite a few occasions already, and has done so somewhat successfully. Okay, well, we didn't die. And over here we find ourselves that red goop that I mentioned. That's gonna turn into a potion that's gonna give me a full health refill later. Now the second room just consists of a lot of these skeletons. I'm gonna see if I can actually find a little bit of health here. Okay, that's something at least. There we go. Nice 5 kills at the same time. That works, I guess. Now that those are done, we can just move on. And there's a save point here, so I could actually use that to just refill my health. I guess I haven't actually mentioned that, but save points revive your health completely. They're quite useful as a result. Now we get this this giant piece of armor, giant suit of armor. It's quite useful.
That's like a Spirit Tracks reference right there.
Isn't it Phantom Hourglass?
I think both games?
Not sure. But yeah, it's another Zelda reference.
I mean, the original Evoland was... half of the game was based on Zelda, I reckon.
Yeah, it was. It was. So here we get on top of that thing. We really just need to hit this button. That's gonna open up a passage across the water here. Earlier you saw me doing a charge attack across the water. That's because of the hearts that you see there. That used to be pots, and I can't actually pass those as long as I'm in my armor. So you're normally supposed to cross the bridge, find out that there is even those things around, and then find a way to destroy them. We just do that right away. We have to do a similar thing over here. Destroy the pots and move on. $125, that's not actually that much yet. I kind of need a little bit more money than that. Ideally, I want to have 230 at least coming out of this place. I don't think we're going to make that, but we're going to try. That's the last of the big buttons. We're now just going to get across. We're going to drop the armor. We don't need it anymore. We're going to move on. Now, by opening up the gate, we get another raft over there, which allows us passage to the last part of this place, which which is where the second of the strange gems is at. We're gonna charge attack across 2 times. That moves the raft over here. Get on top of the button. Gonna wait for it to charge back up. Charge at the wheel 1 more time, and that gets us just enough time to get this chest raised, I guess. That'll get us a second strange gem and allows us passage to the boss of this place. Now remember that giant water monster we saw with in the Ghost Forest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to him again. Turns out he's actually in this place. Does this have money? It doesn't have money. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that guy that, you know, had us hunt down the ghosts, he's actually around. He's, well, yeah, this is Yatai, boss of the Ghost Forest, and now he's in 3D. He's quite upset because we broke his pots.
Wow. Wonder how long it took him to make them.
Now he's gonna attack us. You can ideally do this fight in 3 cycles. And, well, you can really only do it with 3 cycles if you have the Oricon sword. Without, it's kinda almost impossible. Basically what he does is he's gonna just circle around the thing a bit, gonna drop those spiky balls, and then, you know, once he stops somewhere, we're gonna hit those things towards him. Now on the first phase, I only need to hit him with 1. On the second, I need to hit him with 2. On the third, I need to hit him with 3. Pretty straightforward. After that, we can just attack him. Still a perfect fight so far. This is actually one of the easier bosses of the game. He's a scrub.
The fish.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, we still got him. Still got a 3 cycle on him, so that's good. And now he's defeated, and we can go talk to him. Now remember that giant boulder that was in the way? Yeah, the only way for us to actually be able to pass that is if we power up Menos to be able to destroy it. In order to do that, we need to get some mana. Yatai is gonna give us a piece of mana. It's 100% sustainable, eco-friendly, and gluten-free. Believe it or not.
Wait, can you eat mana?
I guess you can. Although I don't really know, you know, how to actually make use of that, so we're gonna have to find a witch to help us. Now I need quite a bit of money still, so I'm gonna actually try to find some here. We are nowhere near the 230 I need. Technically, I could hold on to it a little bit longer and get the equipment later. We actually do that in the old patch. But if I get close, I'm gonna go back in, get the remainder of the money. Especially since I'm on 207. Like 23 gold, that should be easy. Okay, there we go. 231, that's enough. So on to the witch. She actually has a hut over here, and she's gonna help us make use of the mana. But she's also capable of using transforming the goop into potions. So we're gonna use both the pieces of goop in order to get a red potion and a green potion. You can only have 2 potions at the same time. You can only ever have 1 green and 1 red potion. But that's more than enough. There's really not a lot of fights where I should need to use them. She warns us before we use the mana that, you know, if you're not ready for it, you'll die. But Menos was more than ready to use it. So he's gonna consume the mana and gets a power upgrade. That's hopefully the last time we'll have to visit her. In 100%, you have to go back there a few times to power up other party members as well. That allows me to do this. So now that we're actually back, it actually turns out that quite a few things have changed. Because that definitely wasn't there before. The entire area that used to have like Grizzly Pass and whatnot, it's completely gone. It's just been completely destroyed by something. We don't really know what yet. This is the Temple of the Prophet. We'll be visiting a few times here. We first see the Prophet himself. Well, there's really not much to this place. He's gonna go in there. We need to answer a few questions in order to become an apprentice, which we need in order to get access to the Windy Valley later. That all has a purpose. We'll get in on that later, but we first got a really cool segment in between. It's probably one of my favorite segments. And I should ask, Kinnan, have you ever played any of the Layton games?
I have played about 4 of them, to be honest, so...
You definitely know your Layton then.
Yes.
You might like some puzzling.
Ooh, I very much do like some puzzling.
First, we're going to talk to these guys. They get us 3 questions about the prophecy.
Go to the bathroom. Very good option right there.
Yep, he asks us what goes before. There's also the Triforce in that last question. It's one of the options, but we need the Stone of Time. Stone of Time is the orb on top of the Temple of the Prophet. And it's actually quite an important stone. You'll see why soon. But there's a few things that you can't unlock unless you have the Stone of Time. And they just have it sit on top of this tower. You might be able to see it from outside. So into the city of Genova, and Genova is, well, it's definitely changed a lot since we last visited. It's completely in charge, or the guys in charge are the traders, basically the guys that have the money in the city. Talk to this guy. We're gonna give him, we're gonna sell him the old sword. That gets me enough money to buy the smug belt and the smug boots. That's just all for extra defenses for later. You technically don't need to get this. But this, like, for example, there's one of the bosses later that would normally kill me in 3 hits if I don't have it. And it takes it, like, 6 or 7 hits if I do have it. I really want to have that to just not die as much. So we find these kids over here. They're setting up a plan to get their hands on a book. Because, you know, they're rather bored and they want to read something. But they can't really come up with a good name for their operation.
I was about to mention. The left kid, like, looked a lot like a character from League of Legends, thinking about it.
I'm not really sure what the 3 are references to.
Yeah. The other 2 actually are kind of familiar in some sense as well. Oh.
So they tell us that, you know, we can have the key to the library, but if we happen to just stumble upon a book and we happen to be able to, you know, take that with us, and that we would give it to them. We're obviously not going to steal it, but, you know, if we happen to come across one, then that'd be quite convenient. So, yeah, we're going to just enter the library. The main purpose being that we want to get some information as to what's going on and what's causing that giant destroyed area over there. as well as how to get back to our own time zone. I actually need to scroll a little bit in my notes, specifically for one of the things coming up. The only other time I need my notes. And technically I could do it without, but I'd be slower. And we talked to like the professor, and he's like, yeah, you guys are, I'm not gonna give you guys too much information. You first gotta solve at least 6 puzzles. And if we solve all of them, there are 8 by the way, we get a special reward. Now you have to get the special reward for 100%, but we don't do that for any percent. It's a star or something. So first we're gonna talk to this guy. It's always that book. So that's puzzle number 1. We also get ourselves a book. Not quite sure if that's suitable for kids. I definitely don't think it is.
Gotta start somewhere.
It's 2. There's 2 puzzles I can go for here. They're about equally fast. The advantage of this one is I actually just have the solution of this one written down. Pink. Wait. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's it. Solution to that is always the same. So that makes it rather easy for me to get through it. The other one is I've always struggled with the other one a little bit more. The other one is technically faster, but only marginally so, and only if you can get it immediately. So I just prefer going for that one. The others are all pretty free, because it's only just one answer. This one I was never able to figure out casually. I just ended up getting it by just guessing.
Through the stuff, Professor Layton games. Just guess it.
Very true. I think we've all done that if you've ever played Layton. Okay, so that's 6 puzzles done. That's enough for us to talk to the professor. Now this is the part where I'm going to overmash on multiple occasions. There's the first one. Only once. Okay, that's all right. I'll take it. We need to get information on the Magi Isle, because that's where we need to go very soon. The problem is, there's only one way to get there, and that's by ship. And nobody wants to go there because the place is haunted. So we meet up with Mr. Mudwell, the guy you might remember from 100 years ago. We want to get a boat from him, or like passage on one of the ships. And that loyalty badge we got from him earlier, yeah, he's gonna trade that to us for a pass of safe conduct. Yeah, that completely useless card that I mentioned earlier, it actually came in quite useful here, because now we've got passage to the Magi Isle. So more cutscene, we're just gonna mash through this, and then it's on to probably one of the harder platforming sequences in the game. And one that I believe my PB actually did, or no, not my PB. My last run I did that deathless, saved like 2 minutes on it. It's pretty good. This next sequence just has a lot of instant deaths and whatnot. It's quite terrible. So here we go. That old man cleaning up there, he's actually the final boss of the card game. Not really, but he's the second hardest boss in the entire card game, and the hardest one, the hardest one that you don't have to do at a set point, because the other one is always going to be the last one. So yeah, another 2.5D-ish platforming sequence, I guess. Kinda. Wait for him to move on. All those spikes on top will instantly kill me if I get hit by them. Same goes for the spikes down here. Like, all of those spikes, they just instantly kill you. Oh, whoops. You can just damage boost through most of it. There are so many saves in this place that you generally don't have to worry about health at all. It's really just the instant death parts that can be troublesome. I guess since I need to focus here anyway, want to tell something about the charity?
But of course, are running in support of the Dutch Cancer Society, which has been tirelessly working for years to help fund cancer research and to alleviate those who are currently battling this horrible disease. We have had a small interview with them actually, and they are really awesome people that really do try their best to find the best research and to actually really help people out. And if you talk to anyone who's like really been involved with them in the past, they usually say very positive things about them. So all of the donations that we are getting are going to one of the best causes we can offer, in my opinion. The thing about the donations, however, is that we do take 10% of those, because we do want to do more of these awesome speedrun marathons for you guys, and also for the Dutch Cancer Society to raise as much money as we can. And a fun little fact, by the way, over this past like year now, I think, we have raised over 20,000 euros for the Dutch Cancer Society. So that's pretty awesome, if you ask me. And we will continue to raise more money as we go along, because we do hold these marathons just about every month, and it's always pretty awesome, and there's always a lot of good atmosphere here.
I'm almost through the platforming sequence here. I still haven't died, surprisingly. I actually didn't fall down on the hardest part either. There's one part where the blocks almost immediately disappear as soon as the next one has appeared. So you've got like no time at all to react to it. That was a deathless Windy Valley. That is actually really good. So yeah, I normally die there like 10 times, but apparently I've managed to not die. That's pretty good. So at the top of the Windy Valley, we find this this flying machine, and well, I mean, we have no idea how to operate it, but clearly we know how to operate it. So yeah, we're gonna fly on our flying machine, and well, I mean, I mentioned earlier this game has every single genre in existence. This is where the shooter part is gonna come in. This is about what you'll see with the flying challenge as well. It's kind of this kind of setup, but then significantly more difficult.
Hey,
so if you wanna see more of the shoot 'em up sequences, then be sure to get your money on the flying challenges. We would do them by the end of the run, like, because it's really inconvenient for me to have to go back there. So we just do all of the donation incentives by the end. I can use the charge with Fina to make things a little bit easier on myself here. Good drop there. Also kind of need to try and pick up most of the money because we actually need 500 gold still later on. And now is my best time for actually getting that. This is also a free place to get some levels, which is just convenient in general. Now the cool thing about this shooter part is, even though it might seem like it's an auto-scroller, it's actually not entirely. Like, the faster you clear these waves, the faster new waves are going to show up. So you actually want to try and clear the waves as fast as you can to make sure that the next ones just show up as fast as possible. Been getting pretty lucky with the additional attack drops there. There's also 3 bosses in this place. This is the first one. It's coming up. So we've got the flying challenge bosses basically involve the same bosses we fight here, but then on a much higher difficulty and having a lot of extra attacks, just making my life a lot more difficult in general. And you have to do all of them in quick succession without having the chance to heal in between, making them just even more challenging. So that's about like the kind of bosses you'd be donating for. So these things are the worst because once I actually hit them, they'll go into their shell and they won't actually be able to get hit for a little while. Luckily, a charge attack instantly kills them off, so charge attacks are quite useful for being able to kill these things. Just gonna go through these parts. Now this part of the game always reminded me of a shoot 'em up games kind of similar to this that I always played as a kid. Space Mega Force is like this really basically it was everything in that game was an auto scroller, but this shoot 'em up game for the SNES. When I first saw this part, it's like, this is pretty cool. You know, just that you get to completely switch genre yet again in this part. I think we're getting pretty close to the second boss of this place. Actually got hit, that's kind of annoying. There we go. It's more like it. Now we can just clear these waves as quick as possible. Ready again? Okay. You ever played a genre like this? Now that you talk about it, it's very true, actually. Now that you mention it, yeah, I actually noticed in with the Dark Mind fight.
Yeah. They actually do that as a final boss a bit too often, because in Robobot, the last release canon Kirby game, is just really bad. It's really boring. It's not as well executed as in Amazing Mirror, where you can actually die if you're not paying attention, but in that one you just hold a button. Kind of sad.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I have played like a game like this on my phone back in the day when it had like one of those old Nokia fridges.
Oh yeah, okay.
That was a ton of fun. I played that a whole lot.
Good stuff, good stuff. Actually, mentioned just now, like I used to have one of these kind of games as a kid as well, so it's kind of cool to just see that back in like a game like this. Switching it up in the way that it does.
And it doesn't feel too horrible. Like, for instance, with Final Fantasy VII, all the mini games, they just feel kind of silly, and this one really makes it work inside of its own lore and everything.
That's kind of the thing with this game, and that's kind of why I like Evoland 2 as much as I do. It puts all those different genres in, but it always kind of makes sense, you know? It never feels like it's off or anything. Should be getting close to the end of the shooter sequence here. And then we've got yet another genre coming up very soon after. It's the shortest genre in this entire game, but it's also one of my favorites. Just on how silly it is. Go. I thought we were done already. Whoops. Never mind me. I should have paid more attention to the background, because you can actually tell by the background when it goes into the boss fight and when I need to switch back into the other guy. Yeah, this part, it's actually kind of hard to die here on easy difficulty. Not to say I haven't died here playing this casually, because I died quite a lot playing this casually, but for this it's not too bad. And now we're going to go into the boss fight. So this is Scizor. He's the last boss of this place. And you know, you might see what his name is a reference to. Even though he doesn't exactly look like Scissor, but hey, close enough, right?
It looks like a bug.
Fortunately, didn't get my charge attack off there. Okay, got him. That's the end of the flying challenges here. Yeah, that's the shoot 'em up sequence. If you ever want to see another one, there is one that you can donate to see the bosses in quick succession on a much higher difficulty again. But yeah, with that, we're gonna crash into the Temple of the Prophet, and we're gonna get a quick little cutscene, and then we're gonna go into the next boss fight immediately thereafter, which is actually like 4 fights in a row. Or actually 2, but each fight consisting of 2 rounds. The main thing we got here for was that orb that you see flying around on the top of the screen. The Stone of Time. There we go. Almost forgot its name. as we want to get that, we get interrupted briefly by the Prophet himself. And he is not going to let that stone go just like that. He challenges us to a battle, one-on-one. We're like, yeah, we can take him. He shouldn't be too hard. We also get a quick reference to the number 42 there. In case anybody's familiar with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's being briefly referenced there. As we figure we're going to fight him, well, he's going to show how powerful he really is. He's quite strong. But we can take him. We can take him. We'll take him in on a one-on-one battle. I hope I can actually do this. This is... this part for me is always just mash buttons and hope you win. Nice, okay, so he gets the first attack. Sure. Okay, that's the first round. Pretty good first round. See, I guess it might be obvious what this part is a reference to.
Mortal Kombat?
I was more so thinking Street Fighter, but hey, I guess that works too. I believe my attacks are actually all based off of the attacks from Ken? Is it Ken? Ah, fair enough. So yeah, now after we beat him in both rounds and we beat him in the first fight, he gets a bit of a power upgrade. He doesn't actually become a lot more difficult, and we just fight him again. He gets a bit tougher, but should still be able to take him. Chat is pointing it out. Ryu, that's the one I was looking for. That works. I haven't actually played a lot of Street Fighter, so, you know. Round. And the last round? This isn't... unfortunately, this is the only Street Fighter segment in the entire game. Just kinda unfortunate, because it put a lot of work into designing this, I feel like, and then only to see it once. Okay, so we blocked his power attack there. The thing with his most powerful attack is it basically deals half of my health, which is a lot of damage, but you can actually, you got a couple of frames to block it. I didn't actually kill him there. There we go. That's it. So yeah, that's the one and only Street Fighter segment of the entire game, but I always kind of like that part. I still don't know how to do it optimally. I just mash buttons and eventually I win. I only know how to do the power attack because that one's rather important, but the rest of it is kind of just, you know, attack and hope the best comes out of it, which works out. So now we get the Stone of Time and we can get out of here. Apparently, we're not supposed to play bowling with this, by the way. Very important side note. We need to handle it with care. So yeah, remember that passage of safe conduct we got earlier? There, by the way, the demon you saw there is Ceres. She'll come into play later on. But that we're now going to actually make use of that passage of safe conduct. We're going to go into Sierra Harbor. And there's this really fancy looking captain over here. Normally doesn't just give access unless you have a pass of safe conduct, and even then he will not. He does not want to go there. But, well, we've got the pass of safe conduct, so, you know, he's kind of forced into taking us there. Yeah, we get a really slow cutscene towards that island. Luckily, ship traveling will be faster later. For now, we kind of have to deal with it. So this is the Machi Isle, the place that in a casual playthrough you'll probably visit the most, because well, you'll see. But in this playthrough, or in a speedrun, we don't actually get here too often, only a few times. We'll be seeing it again later though. So I'm gonna place the Stone of Time here, and that's gonna unlock this little puzzle that we need to solve. Pretty easy. Here we go. That gets another one of those set up. We get the Stone of Time and drop it in there. That gets us a staircase up there. That's what we needed the Stone of Time for. Well, there is another purpose, but we'll get in on that other purpose in like... What time are we at now? 1:40 in about like 3 hours or something? It'll be a while. Nah, later even, like 3.5 probably. We find another working Magilith that's already been activated, so we can actually make use of it right off the bat. Well, we'll see where we end up with this. Now, as we travel time, Menos is suddenly gone. Turns out because this girl was in exactly the same place that Menos was at, Menos never actually traveled in time.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll have to say goodbye to Menos for a little bit. He'll still be there, and when we get back to the future later, we'll be able to pick him up in exactly that spot. But this is Velvet. She's gonna join our party for a little while. He's been captured by the pirates of the bay. So yeah, kind of an obligatory shout out to Mitch because we're about to come up on some pirates. Now Velvet has this ability to cast ice spells. She found this book at some point, the Book of Boreas, which allows her to, or which taught her how to use all of that ice, or all of those ice attacks. So these guys are the pirates of the bay. We'll be seeing them later on, and these are the kind of guys we'll be fighting in the Colosseum if that donation incentive were to get met. Yeah, they see us appear, and they don't really know what to do with it, so they're gonna go hold a meeting real quick to decide our fate. In the meantime, we're just gonna casually walk away here. As we do, first they realize, hey, we're escaping, and then they realize, wait, but what if that is the ghost of Pirate Robertson? And they all just run off scared. Now, lucky for us, they left behind the ship, and well, we're gonna take that with us. Carrying all this equipment is getting rather ridiculous, but hey, we'll take the ship.
I mean, aren't your pockets a different universe?
My pockets might be a different universe at this rate, that's for sure. Yeah, back to Sierra Harbor, and this is where we're gonna get to the Legend of the Five Keys. Now, one of the things that had to do with the prophecy is that before anything else, somebody needed to collect the 5 keys, which we're actually gonna do. We're gonna get to this mine, and it turns out that all of these demons, after the war, they've been enslaved by the Empire. They're now working in the mines here. But in the back of the mine, we find one of the 5 keys, so we need to grab that one real quick. We'll get back to this mine very soon. Now back in Genova, it's time for us to figure out the rest regarding these 5 keys. And in order to do that, we're going to talk to a couple kids. Get a brief little cutscene about how these kids are gonna hide the keys so that the adults can't find it. Now we're just gonna walk around town to find them. There are kind of hints scattered across, and the kids will usually give you a hint if you talk to them. But yeah, the first one's over here. That one's actually one of the somewhat tougher ones to find. I do believe one of the kids is referencing they hit it with the soldiers. This one just gives it to us as long as we promise not to tell her parents. So that's rather easy to obtain. Now the third kid over here, she's a little bit down here. She tells us that the mailman might be able to find it. Turns out she hid the key in the mailbox over here. Last but not least, this last kid, she's a bit of a sellout. She's gonna sell us the key for 10 gold. That's it. Now we have all 5 of the keys. Fun.
Oh, this is seems like Majora's Mask right there with the bomber's notebook.
Oh, is that what it references? I never figured it out, but I've never played Majora's Mask, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we break the pots to find the girl. Now we need to find a way across, and that's gonna be a little bit tricky. The water levels are really low at the moment, but we can't actually climb down there in any way. I don't know how she actually managed to get across that quickly, but apparently she succeeded at it. Hold on. I always kind of mess up this part. We're gonna basically get this entire sewage system ready. That one out of the way. Now immediately after this, there's actually a really small trick coming up. It saves about like 2 seconds or something. But I'm actually holding shift right now to start charging up Velvet as soon as possible without ever swinging my sword. And the idea is I want to freeze some of the water before a cutscene triggers, which tells you that you can freeze the water. Because then if I do that in time, during the cutscene, I'll be recharging, and I'll be able to use the ice faster on the second go. Okay, got it. Now she's gonna, run off now that we've raised the water levels. And Velvet is going to tell us that, she might be able to freeze the water because there were, we saw some sparks on the water and whatnot. But during this cutscene, because of that, she'll be able to completely, she'll be completely recharged, and I can instantly use it again on the water coming up here, which allows me to just move on a lot faster. Now in the back here, the girl meets up with 3 demons. The guy in the back is Reno, Menos' son. The other are Plum and Cherry. They tell her about their plan to activate a bomb that's set and basically destroy this entire place. As a way of revenge on what happened during the war 50 years before. So we run in, and just as we do, the Imperial Special Forces show up. I can tell you, they are quite special. So they're gonna arrest us because I'm not really sure, but they're gonna arrest us nonetheless. Even though the demons are right there. They also tell us that we're surrounded, even though we're very much not, because it's protocol that they tell us that we're surrounded. So the demons are gonna run off because, you know, nothing is really stopping them. And the girl is gonna stop the Imperial Special Forces so we can run off as well. Go after the demons, see if we can stop them. Now, Kinnan, have you ever played Mega Man?
I've tried playing Mega Man 9, I think, and I was really bad at it, so I stopped quite quickly.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling. I tried MMX, and it was a train wreck, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, this is the Mega Man sequence. It's quite hard. It is an auto-scroller, but it's very easy to lose time on it. Come again? Well, you'll see why I'm calling it a Mega Man reference in just a little bit. There is a reason for that. Those boxes are very easy to die on. Because if you get crushed underneath one of those boxes, you just die. It can lose a ton of time. Okay, we did it. Now, interestingly enough, this is actually the one part of the run where I always save time on the any percent world record, because any percent world record actually has a couple of deaths in this part. Okay, time for the... Ooh, that was close. That was really close. You die if you get off screen there, by the way. It's just an instant death. Oh, that can happen sometimes. That's really annoying, because that just sets me back to the last save. This is the last sequence of the of this part of the platforming thing, and it's easily the hardest one. Oh, come on, really? Same jump as well. Okay, let's try to not be bad. Okay, this is why I'm calling it a Mega Man reference.
Yeah.
So now for the boss fight. I think I still save time over the over any percent world record there, by the way, despite the 2 deaths we had. Nice, really good fight. So Cherry basically asked for forgiveness and asks us to stop Reno to help him find the right path and whatnot. We're gonna do that. But first we're gonna just jump down and we end up in this house somehow. I could get the chest for an additional piece of goop, but at this point I really shouldn't need it. Yeah, that's it for that. Now we're coming up on another classic game. And after that, we've probably got the biggest segment of references to other games in any part of this entire game. It's both the slowest part of the game, but it's also the one with the most references, so it's still kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna go into the mines. All of these soldiers have been knocked out. The demons are still working, though. And we see Plum talk to Reno here. They notice us, and you know they figure, oh wait, what happened to Cherry? So now Plum is gonna fight us.
This is like a combination of Bomberman and Goof Troop.
It gets even better later, but yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's pretty good, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Okay, so we need to get as many as possible hits in here. There we go. Especially the last few hits can be kind of tricky to get in, because Plum starts moving quite fast. But we end up defeating her anyway, and as a result, we're gonna get the bomb. Now just see how many references you can actually find in this next part, because there is quite a few. So first we're gonna get the bombs themselves.
Oh wow, yeah.
So yeah, hope you guys like Bomberman, because this suddenly turned into a Bomberman speedrun now. It's fine if I take some damage. There's more saves coming up soon enough. I don't really have to worry about health just yet. Oh, what? Okay, not really sure how I placed the bomb over there, but I guess. Grab the heart anyway, just for safety. Should do it. We're gonna place the last bomb. I'm just gonna get in the cart and we're gonna move on again. So this one actually, depending on how you hit the switches, you can also go up, which has like either a star or a piece of ore or a con ore. I'm not really sure. We're just gonna use those 3 switches to just get around and go down here. On to the next part. Now we find another reference here. You might be able to see it. Oh, I actually died. Whoops. I never actually died to a creeper before.
Wow.
That's why the Steam achievement popped there. I mean, I've died in this part before. That's not... it's pretty uncommon, but it happens sometimes, especially when you get hit a little bit more than you like. But never to a creeper. We'll just work our way through this. It's not really a big deal. Get back to that part soon, but first over to this one. This is kind of like just a switch puzzle. Really not much to it.
Are these mine carts also a thing in Link to the Past? Or is this purely Minish Cap?
I think there aren't any in Link to the Past. There might be a Minish Cap, I don't know.
I know they are in Minish Cap.
Okay, fair enough. They're not in Link to the Past, at least.
Okay.
See another creeper over here. Gonna cause him to explode. Get rid of him real quick. Now we also find these giant blocks of TNT. The red blocks that you see around it, they're kind of like bomb blocks in that they explode as soon as they get touched by fire as well. They cause these massive explosions. Conveniently enough, I can actually hit it from there, so I can just now start pushing this block towards the other side. Let's finish this up. If you get hit by the big explosion, you will instantly die. Hit that save point. I want to fight a few moles. There's three pieces of the rails that I need to find. First one is over here, and it shows up if I've killed all of these moles. Basically what I do is I just drop a lot of bombs and I hope I eventually hit enough of them. There we go. That's the first minecart rail. Then it's just a matter of traveling back and moving on to the second one. You can do a death warp there if you are already at low health, but at full health it's not really worth it. So the way that, because this is actually where Bomberman Skip is at as well. The way that Bomberman Skip works is, you may have noticed that the train cart underneath the one I just took doesn't actually have any cart there. Now the door in the old patch there is missing, so you can just walk through there and walk towards the boss trigger. So this one you can just walk through basically, but you can't do that in this patch. Now the thing is, the boss trigger can actually be hit from outside the room, so you can use that to get back inbounds again. The problem is, if you're slightly off in your position, because your characters walk a bit at that point, you'll actually be, you might actually get stuck inside a pillar, at which point you're just soft locked. So there's the third and final missing piece. Now we can just put those down and we can move on again. So the next part is actually kind of tricky because there is a lot of enemies coming. I'm gonna get the super bomb over here. Hit this switch to get a block of TNT over at the start. Super bomb basically does that. It's quite useful. Yeah, as you can tell, there's a lot of enemies. We can walk between all of the blocks, save for that one. Like, we have to use a bomb there. The last missing rail piece. Oh? Okay. Sure.
That's a new one.
That's a new one. This game has some weird moments like that sometimes. It's fine. We picked up the rail piece. Hopefully that'll... I might not have gotten it anymore now. Not sure if quitting out... Nah, it doesn't count. Okay, whatever. That happens sometimes. We actually have at least one point in the game where we're gonna just reset the game to make sure that it doesn't crash as often. And it actually doesn't lose us time to do that. Because there's one place where doing that saves us traveling time like twice or something. Because of which it still ends up working out time-wise. Since right now it would lose me time, I'd really rather not have to do that. Dying here isn't that bad. Because if we die, we would actually get to keep it. But yeah, if my controls stop working, then it's a little harder. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna take a save here. Oh, I might die. Yeah, I didn't die. Because this next boss is actually probably the boss I'm least consistent at. Both of my last runs, I got this boss first try. But I am really bad at this fight. So this fight consists of two phases. In the first one, we're going to use bombs to chip down the health to about 2/3. And then after that, we have to use regular attacks. Oh, oops. If need be, I will use my green potion on this fight. This is the fight I have my green potion for. Yeah, that's enough to start triggering the second part. Now, while she's in the bubble, she can't actually get hit. Not by the bombs, not by me. I need to first get rid of the bubble, and then I can start attacking her. Okay, that did a little bit more damage than I thought it would. So yeah, that's how you can die on that fight very quickly. That's kind of the annoying part with this fight. But it'll be fine, as long as we just don't die too much. Okay, so I hit myself, but I didn't actually hit her. That's a thing. Barely missed her. Five. Four. Okay, I can take one more hit, and then I need to use the potion. Did she just teleport there? Was that just me?
It looked like it, yeah.
Oh, what? Okay. Okay, we got her.
Nice.
That's probably the hardest fight in the game, save for maybe the final boss. And I didn't need to use my green potion. Also, as we defeat her, the Imperial Special Forces show up, and they tell us that we're surrounded, because clearly they are.
Obviously. Well,
And then they look down and they're like, wait, where did they go? And well, as they look around, we're just gonna slowly move out here. Now, Plum, she much like Cherry, she asks us to help Reno, and well, she's gonna stop the Imperial Special Forces. That'll be the last of them we'll see for at least a little while. We will see the Imperial Special Forces again, but it'll take a bit.
I mean, they are the Imperial Special Forces.
They are the Imperial Special Forces, and they are very special. We're gonna get out of the mine. I'm gonna do the one thing that I actually forgot in my last practice run the other day, which actually lost me PB. I finished like a minute 21 off of PB, and this lost me about 2 minutes, so... we're actually supposed to go to Sid here, because remember earlier today, if you've been here all day, which I don't expect a lot of people will have been, but I mentioned that we'd be meeting up with Sid here again. And, well, this is Sid. He tells us of his story and about how he's planning to make a flying machine. He asks us to keep an eye out. If we find a flying machine, even if it's broken, if we could bring it to him to help him along. And with that, we're going to go to the mountain over here. There's actually this facility here, the laboratory. Gyro's laboratory, to be precise. You might have recognized the name that popped up earlier as well. But Reno is planning to get into the laboratory and set off the bomb. And we're planning to go in there first so that we can actually stop him. But, you know, there's not really any way of getting into Gyro's laboratory. And then Reno shows up. We tell him that his father, Menos, is still alive, but, you know, he's kind of stuck in the future, so we can't actually prove that. So he doesn't believe us, and, well, he's gonna attack us. It's a very long, very slow cutscene there, but here we go. So this fight has two phases. First, we're gonna use. He's got these balls we need to teleport back, and then he's gonna do charge attack in combination with this. The thing is, this fight is actually a lot easier on the current patch than it is on the old patch. First off, when he does the attack like he does here. In old patch, he'd actually be using 3 of those power balls instead of 1. And on the second phase, when he goes Super Saiyan, in the old patch, you wouldn't actually be able to tell the difference between actual Reno and Ghost Reno. In this patch, you can actually see the difference, which makes it a lot easier on this patch than on the old patch. This is actually a pretty tough fight on old patch, but on current patch, it's pretty easy. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's it. That's Reno. Yeah, like I said, this fight is pretty easy on this patch. It's not really anything I have to worry about. So we defeat Reno, and with that we figure, then the great disaster is now averted. And then the laboratory opens up. And, you know, the smart people that we are, we're actually going to go in for science. Now, I want you guys to keep a special lookout on these, because there are so many references in this place. You'll probably see a good few almost immediately as they pop up. Yeah, this is Gyro's laboratory. See a hologram of Gyro himself, who actually, you know, basically a holographic diary. First, as soon as we get on this grate, we trigger an alarm, and that causes a fight to start. And that gets us yet another game reference, because we're gonna actually play some Chrono Trigger. Have you ever played Chrono Trigger, Kinnan?
I have tried, but the emulator kept crashing. So
that sucks.
I couldn't really get very far into the game.
That's fair. It's a great game, though. It's definitely worth the time.
Yeah, I should probably retry it. Also, nice pun. Chrono Trigger, tie.
Fair enough. I didn't even notice it until you mentioned it. Yeah, the basic idea of this fight is pretty straightforward. We just, we combo as much as we can, because that actually, like, booster plus combo gives us pretty quick attacks. So we need to kind of watch out where we walk from here on, because every time we step on the grating, we'll trigger a we'll trigger a battle like that. But sometimes, like here, you just can't really get out of that. We're gonna confuse these enemies. I'm gonna booster Velvet first, so that I can get the second booster off faster. Oh, Zeta. Had a good night's sleep? Good to hear, good to hear. Night, Jasper. That's the first one down. So again, we're just gonna use combo as much as we can. Get these guys' health chipped down. So yeah, Kinnan, I mean, if you want to, feel free to find a moment to switch the mic over to Zeta. Zeta, mind co-commentating from the couch? As much as there really is to tell, because at this point, you know.
Okay.
It's just a lot of references going around, but other than that... Wait, did it? It ate an input.
Could be cut for a moment.
Got a really good confuse, luckily. Like, it matters quite a lot whether we get really good confuses here or not. Hi, Kinnan. Thank you for joining me on the first half. Get another confusion off. Unfortunately, he didn't actually kill off that enemy. I'm gonna kill off the other one first so that that one can actually just attack the other one. I was afraid something like that would happen, but we'll kill it off with this combo, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, so this is where the actual references start popping up. You might see the first one on the left-hand side of your screen. We need to hit 6 switches in a specific order in order to turn off the security. And that allows us to not get attacked every single time we step onto a grate, at least for this room. Is mic on again? Is Zeta's mic on? Okay.
Okay.
Well, hey, Zeta.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
So I'm guessing you're gonna sit here for sit out the next or the second half of the run, eh?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Good. Good to hear. I mean, you've seen this game a few times before, right?
Yeah. I think I can remember most of the references by now.
So the second part, it's going to be a little bit tougher because the light is going to turn off every now and again, and whenever the lights are off, all of our attacks will miss. Got that one off just in time.
That was close.
Luckily, our spells will still connect, so I can still try my Confuse. I'm going to wait here for the lights, because I didn't trust that. Try the Confuse one more time. Okay, got both of them actually.
Nice.
That's unfortunate, that miss right there. Wait, what? Heal Fina, because it's about time she got a heal there. There we go. You might see the alien, by the way, in the tube. That's yet another reference. There's quite a few of those lying or sitting around. We don't actually have to worry about them. They won't do anything. Okay, 2 out of 3. That's a decent Confuse. You'd think, you know, as an RPG runner that this might be my favorite part of the run, but it really isn't. It's got some cool references, but other than that, I always... Like, the battles in this part are pretty slow, unfortunately. Kinda just have to sit it out. There's not much you're gonna do about it, but... It's because of that even though, you know, this is a lot closer to the stuff that I usually run, I still don't at all find this a very fun part to do. It's still pretty cool, and the references are pretty good, but other than that, it's kinda meh. Also, that lighting system is really annoying.
Really is.
That didn't kill it. Interesting. Okay, we'll just use a combo then. There we go.
Good fight.
Okay, now we've got yet another fight coming up. That's the last... No, there's like 2 more fights, and then it's gonna start switching up a little bit. Could have easily attacked in that time.
Yep.
None of the 4 connecting. Oh wow. Okay, that's not good. It's gonna mean a lot of damage. I meant a booster, not Armor of Frost, but sure. Okay, please hit a Confuse this time. 2. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna need to heal Velvet here very soon. I also want to get another Confuse off in an attempt to maybe... Again, nothing at all?
Oh man,
This is not very lucky, is it?
not really. Oh, well, while you finish up that fight, I quickly want to mention that we still have for like 4 donation incentives for this game. Being the Clark of the Isle, if if you like chickens, that's a thing.
Rather if you don't, actually.
If you don't, that would work as well, I guess. And then there's the Colosseum that you could play. We have the Flying Boss Challenge and the Guitar Hero Challenge. And trust me, Crrool is not that good at the Guitar Hero Challenge, so that's something I've noticed.
Wait, you're doubting my skill?
Ever.
Please, Zeta.
I never doubt your skill, but
My
I've seen you play it.
My boy Zeta letting me down here.
Well, people, get your donations in for all of those challenges, because it's always good to see them.
I mentioned it to Kinnan as well. All of those are going to be cut off at the end of the run.
Hey, that's a familiar...
That is a
BB in
rather
there.
familiar face, isn't it?
Hmm.
That's Mewtwo in the tube there. He's actually got a challenge for us set up with the 4 switches here. It would tell us which one we need to activate next. The thing is, it's always going to tell it to you in such a way that you can never actually complete it. So you have to stop doing that at some point. So eventually you just figure out, wait, this isn't going anywhere, and you just hit all 4 of them, and that works.
Well,
You two playing tricks on you, right?
one saw that one coming.
Okay, so this is the biggest fight of the first half of this place. This is where I need my Confuse to really start connecting. Okay, please work. 1.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, that is...
RNG.
yeah, that's RNG at its finest right there. Bad Confuses like that in this place can actually lose you like minutes. It is really annoying. Okay, please work. Okay, that's slightly better. Oh, let's get the Armor of Frost on if we can't get any Confuses going. I should have waited for the light. I also need to really start keeping an eye on my health right about now. I'm getting rather low. Let's see, Fina is the lowest, so we'll start healing her first. Yeah, this is how this fight just suddenly gets slowed down a lot. Just on account of RNG. There really isn't much you can do about it either. Of course. Please don't kill Velvet. Come on, really?
Oh man.
Wow, okay. This is gonna be fun. There we go. Actually getting a combo off for once. Yeah, this is basically just a result of a couple bad Confuses. You miss a Confuse and, you know, starts going down the drain very quickly. And I'm getting impatient with the light, which is only making things worse.
Oh, slowly getting there.
Hoping that last attack would just kill him off. There we go. My god, that was a bad fight.
Well, you did it.
We live, that's something. Luckily this grate doesn't actually do anything, and that's gonna get the backup generator figured out, so now that we actually don't have to worry about the light anymore. That helps a little. Now we're gonna play some mini games. This is the first Turing test, and yeah, we're gonna play some Pong. This Pong is pretty cool, right? The PC can actually make this really easy on me, like that, or it can make it really difficult on me. You can actually lose this as well. This can be legitimate, like legit hard. And then sometimes it just lets it go like that. That's the best Pong game I've ever had on this game. Like, seriously, it's never cooperated that much. But, you know, you don't hear me complaining. So, yeah, they've got something else figured out. They've got electric grating now. I really need to stop being impatient, because it's only losing me more time. And again, none of the confuse is connecting. This has got to be one of my most unlucky Chrono Trigger sequences.
I've never seen you been this unlucky.
No, I need to heal Velvet. I want to get rid of that big guy first, because he's annoying. There we go. The rest of these are free. Whereas now the confuse will hit. Now that it's kind of not going to do anything anymore. Well, okay, I guess that worked. It helped me kill an enemy.
Something.
There we go. That'll do it.
Let's see what your next fun game will be.
The next Turing test is going to be Snake. Let's see if we can get some good RNG. It actually matters where the blocks spawn. That was pretty good RNG.
Nice.
I'll take it. Not perfect, but definitely pretty good RNG. So on to the next battle. This is basically battle minigame, and so forth. Of course, I thought I could make it on the... on getting one off there already.
When it matters, confusion does not hit.
Well, there are 2 fights coming up where the confusion matters, like, a lot. And get it on that, I'll be slightly less salty about it. Up until that point, I'm going to be salty about this, just so you know. Because the game is just being mean right now. Okay, at least it hit the most important one. That won't die just yet. I'm gonna leave him alive because I actually want him to attack one of the other ones because he deals a lot of damage. It again ate an up input. I didn't mean to heal Velvet. Now the one advantage of the electric raid over the lighting that we had earlier is here. If you start your attack, or once your attack on the enemy has started, if the grading goes into effect, then it'll still hit. It'll still count as if it worked.
Nice.
Okay, not a terrible fight, despite terrible RNG.
Next minigame. Hey.
Space Invaders.
That looks oddly familiar.
Yeah, we've got that at the space here, don't we?
Yep.
Pretty good. Just another reason why you guys should all go to BSG. We've got Space Invaders.
Yeah. I have to admit the sound in this one's way better than the one we have here. Or at least, the one we have here is loud.
Fair enough. But yeah, that was Space Invaders. Pretty easy.
Well, you're pretty good at Space Invaders.
Clearly. I've never actually tried it here, so I might be terrible, but hey. Okay, so this fight, it matters slightly more how my Confuse will do. The one advantage is we don't have anything like an electric grading or anything to worry about on this one. Okay,
4 out of 5.
That's an actual good Confuse for once. Thank you, game. These are the fights where they matter a lot more, so getting them here is nice. See if we can get another round like that. Okay, 2. That's all right. That one will die easily because that already took quite a bit of damage. I probably would have died to a regular attack as well, but I didn't want to risk it. I'm just gonna have Fina heal herself. I will kind of need health for this next fight. We go. I actually had a good start for once, so that wasn't terrible. Fourth and last Turing test, it's Pac-Man. So we're now also going to play some Pac-Man. Speedrunning Pac-Man like a pro. Oh, what? It ate an up input. I swear. That wasn't me. It's been a long time since I actually lost a game at Pac-Man in this. Gotten some really bad patterns before, which has caused me to almost lose, but... Okay. There we go. That's gonna make things a little bit easier on me. I need to get that. That ought to do it. Okay,
Nice.
Second try. So we've got one more really big battle coming up here, and then we've got the final boss once we're done here. So this fight consists out of 2 fights, actually. This one, and then the one immediately after. You don't get a chance to heal in between or anything, so we actually have to go for it right off the bat.
2 out of 3 is pretty good.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 here is good. The second fight is where it matters a lot more, and then the last fight, like against the final boss, especially the first few confuses need to
Nice.
connect.
Confusion actually helped you kill that one.
Yeah, I'm surprised the confusion did that well on that one. Oh, come on, really? It keeps eating up inputs sometimes. I don't know why. Kind of annoying.
Ooh,
2 out of 2, good. Do it like that. We're gonna go for an attack combo here. That hopefully will kill it off. It didn't. That's unfortunate. There we go. Okay, good first fight. Now for the second one. This is the one where confuse matters the most. Two is not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Okay. Hello. Don't kill off Velvet like that. I don't appreciate that. After regular attack, otherwise it would have been a combo with Fina, and I really want Fina to just confuse these guys. It's a 1 again.
Confusion is not really helping you this time.
Fuse is definitely not working out the way it should. And I need to make sure my health is at a good point for the next fight. Otherwise, the next fight is going to be a bit of a train wreck. Two left. I'm going to try it one more time for a confuse. None, of course. Just my luck. Okay, I'll have to heal off Velvet. I don't have to heal Crrool necessarily, because Crrool is gonna get a heal from the save point anyway. Will need to make sure Velvet has a decent amount of health here. Okay, that's good damage there. There we go. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Nice.
That works.
That'll do it. So, yeah, we've got a few more references left. You see the Metroid over there. And, well, we're coming up on the boss fight, and the boss is actually quite something. It's Mother Brain.
Oh boy. Let's see if Confuse will actually help you in this fight.
I hope so, because this is the fight where Confuse is, like... It's impossible without. Okay, let's go. First Confuse, the most important one. 3. Okay, that's good enough. I'll take 3. Thing is, the first turn, you don't actually have your Armor of Frost yet. Because you first want to boost her up before you start using the Protect spells. Armor of Frost. There we go. That'll get us some extra defense. Let's try another Confuse. Okay, 4. Really good.
Nice.
That'll help. And a booster Fina as well, because having more time for Confuses and whatnot is just useful. That's his most powerful attack. and one confuse. I have to heal Velvet here. 44, it was already pushing it. I want to have her healed before the next big attack. I really thought that would kill it off. There we go. Now I'm going to start focusing on the boss. We've managed to get them down enough so that I actually can. I don't necessarily care too much about killing off the remaining two. They'll deal a lot of damage to each other, but I'll be able to manage without. With the ideal strat on this fight, you wouldn't even kill any of the turrets. You just have to kill them off, or you just let the turrets kill off to each other, but that requires a couple decent confuses. And you know, with my luck, I'm not sure that's actually going to be a thing. Get Armor of Frost off on the next turn. I should get it in time before Mother Brain does this. Ooh, just in time as well. Yeah, we need to heal Velvet. Okay, so from here on, it's a pretty straightforward fight. There we go.
Nice.
Mother Brain doesn't actually have a lot of health, but the other enemies in the party or in the group just make it very dangerous. So yeah, that's the end of the Chrono Trigger sequence. We're gonna hit the last bit of the diary, and well, this is the big bomb.
Huh.
This is that thing that would cause that giant explosion. So now we can ensure that never happens, and we're fine, right?
You'd say so.
Fortunately, there's the Imperial idiots. We'll see them in a bit. First, we get a lot of dialogue. This is probably the part where having current patch makes the biggest difference. So yeah, here are the Imperial Special Forces, like I said, the idiots. Here to screw it all up. Is you know, them trying to arrest us triggers something in Crrool. That's definitely not a good thing.
Did he just...
He just did, yeah.
Oh boy.
He just triggered the bomb. So in the end of the day, the one that triggered the bomb wasn't Reno. It was us trying to prevent us from triggering the bomb. So yeah, that's a quality story right there. So now the entire world is destroyed. Well, not the entire world, but a decent chunk of it.
Rip world.
Yeah, you gotta imagine, like in old patch, you actually have to mash through all of this text. So yeah, we meet up with Saris. Like I said, she was gonna be important later, and well, here it is. Yeah, kind of rescues us from the explosion, kind of, maybe. And well, we're now 50 years into the future again, by the way. We're in the year 1049.
Nice. You know, a certain someone saving you from an explosion or, you know, death, that kind of reminds me of Lufia too.
Kinda. It's not the same, though. It's kinda, but I guess, now that you mention it. I never made that connection, though.
Well, yeah, I've been playing the randomized Lufia this week, so...
Ah, that's fair. Yeah, Ceres does tell us that there is a way for us to actually maybe still prevent it from happening, even though it's already happened. We need to fight the Magi Key, which has the ability to change one thing from the past. We'll also need the control terminal in order to be able to travel around a bit.
I approve of that terminal.
I know, right? It's pretty good. So she opens up a pathway for us. We don't actually want to know anything about them. So let's go. Let's move. Beam me up, Scotty.
So time travel is a thing in this game.
Yup. Time travel is very much a thing in this game.
Okay.
Be traveling through time a few more times in the next bit. Hold on. Before I make a mistake, first gotta go over here. I need to get a few things just to start helping me on collecting the pieces in a bit. Basic idea from here on is we need to collect the 5 pieces in order to prevent the thing from happening, and then we're good to go again. First thing is we're gonna get this broken flying machine. Now that we have the flying machine, we can go over to Genova and well, we're gonna buy ourselves a house. Is that
Sure.
that's good? That's good use of our time, right?
Yeah. Definitely, you're not trying to save the world or something, so...
This guy is selling a house, and we're gonna drive down the. We're just gonna hassle the price down to 500 gold, which is something I actually had. Now that we have the key to the house, we're just gonna leave again. I'm not even gonna enter the house. I don't care. I just wanted a house.
Okay. Buying the house to just leave town again.
Yeah, seems legit, right?
Good, you know, use of your time and money.
Great use of my time and money. I am very good at investing in stuff, as you can tell. Oh, whoops! I almost forgot. I need to drop this thing on again. So now we get to see a cutscene of us a little bit earlier, because we actually traveled back, or we traveled forward a little bit less than where we left off. So we see ourselves hitting the Magilith, and Menno staying behind. We're gonna drop the Stone of Time in again, and we see the staircase appear, and we're gonna talk to Menos, get him back on the team.
Nice.
Yeah, we tell Menos about all that happened. We tell him about his son who became a terrorist, apparently, even though, realistically, Crrool was the one to trigger the bomb.
So you're even lying here.
Yup, we tell him his son was a terrorist instead, because
Wow.
that's definitely the better story here. Although his son was planning to detonate the bomb. He just never actually did it.
There.
And, well, we're gonna travel into the past. I'm gonna first travel to the past. I wanna hit one trigger real quick. We need that for later on. Because over here we meet Pirate Roberts. The great Pirate Roberts. And he's got a secret. He's in love. He asks us to deliver a love letter for him. Now that we got that, we're in travel in time again. I'm gonna go back to the present, where we just detonated a giant bomb. Yeah, this island that used to be run by the pirates is now in control of the Empire again. Took back the island.
Okay.
Make one real quick stop here over in Genova. That's to enter the house I just bought, because apparently in 50 years' time that lock had never been changed. So technically I have the key to this, and technically it is my house, just 50 years in the future. And it turns out to be the house of this general, the great General Dalkin. We've actually seen earlier on in the game. Tells us that he never deserved the Medal of Honor that he got, and that he should have listened to us 50 years ago. I really have no clue yet what he's talking about, but I guess we'll figure it out soon enough.
Sure.
It hasn't happened yet, but it's gonna happen, so he already knows it. You know, time traveling, it's weird.
That's for sure.
Now we're also gonna give the flying machine to Sid over here.
He might be able to build you something that flies.
It's a flying machine. He's quite excited about that flying machine. He's gonna start working on building one. He'll make sure that he leaves one for us. I guess.
Good guy, Sid.
Yeah, Sid is a cool guy. So now we're gonna travel time again. Because well, it'll take him a while, and we don't really have the time to just stand around and wait, right? Got better things to do, so we're just gonna time travel to get it in the future.
That works. If no one steals it.
Because I suppose so. I suppose so. So here in the future, first things first, we're gonna get the Stone of Time, because we need that later on still, and I don't have to use that Macholith ever again. We're gonna use another one soon, but not that one. We're gonna take our ship, get away from here, see how Sid is doing. I mean, it's 50 years into the future, so chances are Sid himself might not be around anymore. But
perhaps the flying machine is there.
oh, it definitely looks like the Windy Valley has changed a bit. That's Ness, by the way. Lucas is a little bit further to the left, but we won't actually see him in this run. You do see him in the 100% run on your way to Lara Croft. Talk to the mayor of this place. Don't worry about this thing looking a little glitchy. That's normal.
This mayor looks like kinda looks like the Avatar to me.
I guess. It's a bit of a stretch, but I guess. Yeah, he gives us access to this part down here, which is where we find another Macholith, because apparently the flying machine went somewhere this way and then disappeared, or, well, I don't really know what happened. I don't remember, but hey. In any case, we're going to travel through the Macholith, and we're going to end up in the Magi era. This is actually my favorite era, even though we only get to visit it for like 5 minutes.
Game Boy.
This is the way past. At the time Professor Gyro was alive. We basically really only have like one thing I need to do. We need to use the Large Hadron Cannon. No, not Hadron Cannon. The Large Something Cannon. The LHC for short. Not to be confused with the Large Hadron Collider. In order to get ourselves into the anomaly. But in order to get access, we need to talk to some high-ranked person in the Magi era. So we're gonna go into the library, which, you know, is like heaven for Velvet. We're gonna talk to the guy in charge of the library, because we've got quite the Book of Boreas, that, you know, the book that causes Velvet to be able to use her ice magic. Now the thing is, that book is quite a special book, because the book originated from the Magi era, but it only originated from the Magi era because he just made a copy of the book that I have. So they made the book in the Magi era as a copy from the book that we brought from the future, because of which it exists in the, to begin with.
Wow.
There is still something that happens to it in between, but we'll get more in on that later. But yeah, the book is a paradox in and of itself. See the anomaly over there? We want to shoot ourselves into it. Talk to this lady over here. Tells us, you know, if you want to shoot something from the cannon, go ahead, and then we suggest we shoot ourselves.
Well, best suggestion ever.
There we go.
Oh wow, that's actually the style of Secret of Mana.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Cool.
That's really cool.
I did not know that was a Secret of Mana reference.
Well, now you do.
So yeah, this is so welcome everybody to the weirdest part of the game. This is a reference to games being in development still. It is a weird place for sure.
Ah.
But yeah,
Perfectly
this is
normal.
This is the anomaly. Solve a bunch of puzzles to get through here.
The first time I saw you do this, I was really confused.
I imagine you'd be confused first time you see this. This part is weird. But this is all intentional, don't get me wrong. It's all intentional. We solved the first of those puzzles. We split ourselves in three, and in three parts we hit the other switches at the same time. Therefore are able to summon a thing. Now we're gonna switch between 2D and 3D, or sorry, no, like exploring and platforming. Like a 2.5D-ish, as well as just a regular 3D adventure part. We're also gonna come up on the first skip of this place. I can hit this crystal, hold left, and I can just skip the entire thing. That's how you can do this part really quickly. That's not quite how you're supposed to do it, but it works.
I figured as much, but hey. It works, it works.
I really like how you can actually just use it like that.
Oh, this puzzle.
This puzzle is a struggle first time you do it, but it's pretty easy. Basically, I just need to not step on any of the blocks that aren't lit.
And once you know it, it seems super easy.
It looks really easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It really isn't, though. Basically, how you do it is you instantly walk up as soon as the text closes, and then on the second round, you just instantly walk up again.
So that actually you're walking with the clone.
Yep. So yeah, this part is a bit weird. I'm gonna die. And again.
Purposely killing yourself. Are we playing Mario now?
I don't know. Are we playing Mario?
Doesn't seem like Mario to me, but those enemies kind of do.
Oh, yeah, right. They kind of look like the womp blocks. So you could actually head for the chest, and you can actually make that, which might be faster. But the thing is, you wouldn't trigger this part of the cutscene, and you wouldn't have to walk back. But you'd still be in the phase where every every 15 seconds, I think it's 15 seconds,
Yeah.
your body respawns, which makes it really awkward to work with, which is why I'm just going for it the regular way.
Continue to the next puzzle.
The next puzzle is pretty cool, mostly in that this is quite useful, especially in old patch, but in current patch as well. These block tornado things, or spiky tornado things, they're gonna start duplicating, and they're gonna attack me.
Boy.
The thing is, these guys actually give a ton of experience if they drop an experience thingy. So they are really useful, actually. Need to get that other crystal still. Like, every one of them is like a fifth of a level or something.
Oh, nice.
Like, just on... I've had it before that just on this one part, I've leveled twice.
That is pretty good.
But it is RNG as to whether I actually succeed at that or not. There's the first one.
First one.
I don't need the money anymore. Really shouldn't be picking up money. Or at least not, I shouldn't be prioritizing picking up money.
Yeah, and someone in chat actually asking, like, is this an alpha world or is this the test map?
Not really sure. I guess either would work.
I figure.
I mean, technically it's not really a test map, but I'm not really seeing this as an alpha either. Like, it's too bugged for that.
Well, alphas generally are bugged.
Yeah, but to the point where they're not, like, the game itself isn't recognizable. This is more pre-alpha even. Oh, there's the second level up.
Oh.
We started with basically no experience on that level, by the way, on the first one. That's just 2 full level ups we got out of this. But yeah, I mean, this
Invisible
is,
bridge.
The invisible bridges and whatnot, I don't see that happening in an alpha yet.
Hey, I've seen it happen in a complete game.
Is it called Evoland 2?
No, it's called Dark Souls.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that game is pretty hard as well.
They decided to put a invisible bridge to one of the bosses there.
Okay.
I believe you could make it appear, but you know, I've never seen anyone make it appear. No speedrunner nor casual player, so
Okay, fair enough.
like this game is so packed with references.
It wouldn't even be surprising anymore.
I was about to say, it's like, sure, it's a reference to that game. We'll take it.
Even if it's not, it might as well be.
Pot
Here we
breaking
gotta-
simulator.
Yeah, we just gotta break some pots here. That ought to do it. Yeah, we just have to, like I said, we just have to break the pots. Easy every time.
Well, you've played Zelda. You know how to break pots.
Clearly. You pick them up and you throw them at enemies, right?
That works.
That's what we do. Wait, it might be a little bit late to start on that strategy. Whatever. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to... Okay. do it like this then. Actually, I can hit that like that.
Wow, that was quite an impressive puzzle.
Went all right. Went all right. So now we're coming up on the boss fight, and this boss fight is interesting. We actually have a really cool strat for this next boss. Basically, the next boss. First I'll get into the fight, then I'll explain, because then I can actually show you guys what's going on here. So the next fight is actually me ×3 in a shadow form. There's a crystal at the center, which will change it into a 2D area. And in 2D, I can't actually hit these guys, but they can still hit me. After about like the length it takes for them to for me to attack them twice, they would normally hit the crystal. However, because I hit the crystal myself, the AI will not force them into hitting it. Because of which, first and foremost, the crystal stays at the same place, which it doesn't if they hit it. And second of all, I immediately get the chance to go back into the 3D phase where I can actually hit them. Which makes this fight, you know, a lot more doable in general. It's still a hard fight, don't get me wrong, but makes it manageable at least.
There we go.
Really smooth fight. That was very clean. And now that we've done that, we're gonna get the first piece of the key, the fragment of time. And we find ourselves a flying machine.
Hey.
This is where that flying machine ended up. How it ended up in the anomaly, I have no idea, but it ended up in the anomaly somehow. Got one piece of the time, or one fragment of the time key. And,
awfully small flying machine to sit on with 4 people.
It is, but it works. So we'll make do. So I'm actually gonna go in here. Gonna cancel out the game. Come on. Restart the game. That has a purpose. Actually has multiple purposes. First and foremost, I restarted the game, which makes it a little less prone to crashing. Second of all, I don't actually lose time to it because I also just time traveled.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I actually am no longer in the Magi era. Because I'm in the Sylph Forest, as I reset the game, and I had saved in the Sylph Forest as well, the game doesn't really know what time zone to put me at, so it just it puts me in the present, which is exactly where I need to be.
Hey, look. Familiar faces.
Oh yeah, there's a few potentially familiar people down here. There's Mario, Ryu, Link, Bomberman, it's Zora.
Why is Link there?
Why would Link not be there? It's a great place to be at.
There? That's a fair reason there.
Could be the Lost Wood. Box on Tech is suggesting Lost Woods.
And then it makes sense that Link would be here. He's probably looking for the Master Sword.
It could be, yeah.
Fun looking Link.
Yeah, the legend has it that time doesn't pass in the Sylph Forest, which is why it's always going to be present there. I'm not forgetting anything, I think. Hope. I hope I didn't forget anything.
Wait, aren't you coming up to a part where you've potentially
Yeah.
fucked at some point?
Yeah, there's actually, I will say that in advance during this next battle, especially near the end, I need to really carefully pay attention. If I have less than 100 on, I don't even like the basically what you need in order to purchase, new recruits and whatnot, I have to reset the game before I leave this area. Otherwise, the game is soft locked and I cannot continue. Well, I can continue, but I cannot beat the game anymore. There are kind of ways to prevent the soft lock from happening, but there is a soft lock in every patch of this game, in this area. During my last practice run, I actually lost like 5 minutes here. Nah,
Oh,
probably
wow.
more, like 10 minutes here because I soft locked twice. So I had to do this fight 3 times.
Oh,
But I think
boy.
I've found a way to maybe soft lock a little bit less.
Oh, that would be good. Someone wondering how many characters there actually are. Well, there's 4 in your party.
There's 4 in my party. There's actually going to be a 5th one that we use for this sequence. There's 4 main characters: Fina, Velvet, Menos, and Crrool. So Delkin says he cannot become my ally because, you know, we have a demon, but we have the Medal of Honor.
And all of a sudden, he's your ally.
Now he's my ally. We need to fight all of these enemies, but we need to have, at the very least, 100 points by the end of this fight.
And I think our boy Dutch will recognize the game style of this.
Yeah, he might. I think Dutch has been streaming that quite a lot lately. Okay, so one of the strategies we use to help us actually get enough is not putting Dalkin on Protect. That way we're gonna get a little bit off early, hopefully. Okay, he didn't actually die.
wow.
That's not bad, because that means I get to attack him a second time, which gets me more on that shield. That shield slot is what needs to increase. Them not dying isn't necessarily bad. I'm gonna just take this fight really slow, even though I really don't want to take it slow. Just to increase that number as much as possible so that I hopefully can actually get enough to not soft lock.
There's no way for them to actually lower the amount for you?
No. Aside from maybe killing party members, but I don't even think that does that.
Okay.
$88. Okay, we should be fine because I still have 2 others to kill. Yeah, okay, 107. So
107.
we're not gonna soft lock here.
Yay! Not soft locking
Okay,
sounds
so
good.
122 is more than enough. I've had multiple runs where I was under 100 there, and that's just rip run. Thing is, in this part, I need to go to the tent up here and buy a recruit. Dalkin will not move out of that spot unless I have a recruit purchase, but if you don't have 100, you can't purchase one.
You can't
It's-
get any more at that point.
No, you can't get more, so you just can't do anything.
It's kind of weird that would be a thing.
I mean, it's fine that, you know, the game forces you to buy a recruit, and it's fine that, you know, they cost as much as they do, but all they needed to do is add like 2 enemies on the previous fight, and they would have been fine. Because then it wouldn't really have done anything. Because the last fight just doesn't actually have enough enemies. You know, it's just bad. So this fight is just a head-on fight. We just need to kill off everything. Basically, for every fight except for the last one, the objective is simply kill every enemy. Here we want as many of these recruits to kind of just line up, so that hopefully I can kill a lot of them at the same time with Fina. So We're on 3, and that's a decent amount. Might even be, yeah, I might actually be able to get a 4th one off. It's tempting. Yeah, okay, I think I can do that. I'm gonna attack him. He doesn't die, but that's fine. There we go. It's a good, powerful attack.
Nice.
That works. That makes this fight nice and quick. Yeah, Menos does not do well with taking damage. He can deal quite a lot of damage, but he always takes a lot as well because he's got really low defenses. Oh, there goes my recruit.
Bye, recruit.
They kill off his recruits as well. That archer. Can't do too much with Fina, but this'll do. I figured that wouldn't kill the archer, but maybe it'll get me closer at least. I need to still kill the lieutenant as well anyway. That's the lieutenant dead. That's the archer. There we go.
Nice.
Good second fight. So on to the third fight, and the third fight actually has a soft lock in it as well, but it's pretty easy to prevent. Basically, like the cutscene triggers immediately here, and characters are going to start moving. If I immediately go into turbo text, that would cause the sprite to not fully move before I'm already done talking, and that causes the game to soft lock. The upside of that soft lock is it loses almost no time because you save as soon as you enter this area, so you lose like maybe like 5 seconds, and
That's
the time it takes
to.
Yeah, we get attacked by demons here because well, we're kind of attacking we're kind of heading towards the part where the demons are at. They don't really appreciate that much. This is of the first 3 fights, so the fights that we've done up to this point, this is easily the longest one. It's because of how many enemies there are, and we need to defeat all of them. So these are probably all going to attack Velvet, which is fine. The requirement for the enemy to win, by the way, is just defeating Crrool. So I just need to make sure that Crrool stays alive at all times. The rest of them don't really matter too much, as long as Crrool survives. Yeah, this is what I mean with Menos always taking a lot of damage. Menos will die on this fight. He always does.
As long as Crrool stays alive.
Yeah, exactly. So there goes Minnows. That's very normal. So yeah, like I said, I need to keep Crrool alive. So I'm gonna move Crrool away a bit there. After I've healed him. Ooh, I really had hoped that it would kill it. That sucks, because now my archer is dead.
Yep.
Velvet might die as well. This is a pretty bad fight so far.
Velvet hanging in.
And she doesn't actually get killed there? Nice, okay. Oh, what? I meant to heal. Whoops. Okay. We'll kill off that one. Kill off that one. Be on low health, you're on low health, so I'm gonna kill off that one. That'll have to do.
Velvet might still die.
Yeah, Velvet will die.
Dang.
I'm supposed to heal Velvet instead.
Yeah.
Just need to make sure the ones on top there don't start attacking Crrool. So I kind of still need Crrool alive. Or I can kill off that archer like that.
Problem solved, I guess.
Both of them like that. Actually got a critical on one of them, which helps. Start attacking that archer. Yeah, we should be good from here. Guess the slash ended up working out nicely. Dalkin is likely to deal the most damage there. Oh, come on, really?
Man.
Okay, we're gonna kill that one off. Have the archer aim for Dalkin. Yeah, I will always cause him to attack Dalkin in that situation. Which at that point was preferable, so that I was at least sure that he wouldn't kill off Crrool. Okay, so that's 3 fights done. You can actually choose a path here. You can actually choose either the top part, which is slower but is less dangerous, or the bottom path, which is faster but has more danger and more enemies in it, or at least so the game tells you. Bottom path is just faster.
Just always pick bottom part.
Bottom path is always faster. You can actually just attack them like from the front, which is a potential strategy that works just as well. I always prefer attacking from behind.
Yeah, sneak attacks.
Also, like, we're never actually gonna get anything other than archers, because archers are just overpowered. You'll see, especially on the next fight, why. They're not really nicely lining up here. Makes a nice slash combo a little hard. Might be able to. I'm gonna hold on to it actually.
Frozen enemy.
Never wait. I want to get more than 2 enemies dead with that. Chances are I won't at all succeed at that, by the way. Looks... move her here. Okay, I can at least hit 3. Still not nearly as much as I would have liked, but whatever. I'm gonna move Dalkin forward first, and because I want to have the protect on Crrool. I don't want him to take too much damage on this. Especially with those paladins, because those can deal quite a bit of damage. That hurts, game. That's not very nice. See, I charged with her, right? I did. Get all of those. Paladin. That didn't kill, but it almost did. So if he decides to attack Crrool, that should kill it off as well. The downside of archers is they pretty much instantly kill other archers. Which is good for me, but also bad for... That's fine, I can heal. He's on 53 health, nothing to worry about. And I just move to the other side, kill off the paladin. Move you there, kill off the recruit. Almost got that one killed off as well. That would have been pretty good if we got that too. Menos is probably going to die at the hand of that lieutenant, but that's whatever. I don't need Menos. Or he attacks Velvet. That works too. That kills off the soldier. Could he use that crit a turn earlier? Let's first kill off that recruit. He survived.
Oh man.
Or whatever.
RNG is not on your side today.
It really isn't. Can I get there? Okay, I can. Good, we still got him.
Nice.
Time for the 5th battle. There are 7 battles in total, by the way. You always need to do a minimum of 7 battles, and even at 100%, you really only need to do 7. One of the longest sequences in the game, but I also always find this a pretty cool sequence to do, assuming it doesn't crash. Back when I still ran old patch, I always lost like 20 minutes on this part just because the game kept on crashing. And like if it crashes near the end of a battle, it's just really painful. Okay, so I still said I would show why archers are as powerful as they are. Yeah, let me do just that. Take the middle path here. And I'll show you. Yeah, that's 3 of the archers down right off the bat. Here's Crrool to get rid of the last one. So that gets that entire center battalion down in just 1 hit. So again, Menos will probably die, as per usual. And it depends on who they keep targeting, if it's Menos or Dalkin, but it's probably Menos. Yup. No surprises there. Menos is just that fragile. Now the upside of the archers being in that position is I can pretty much just kill most of them off next turn. Ah, I kind of expected that would kill it. Well, I guess not. I'd rather have them target Fina than I'd have them target my other archers. So I'm just gonna put Fina on the front row just to make sure that that the AI tiger targets her instead of killing off my remaining archers. Fina is just like, or rather the archers are just more valuable. They just deal more damage.
Many enemies.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies here, but then again, the enemies also die really quickly. Many as there are, I never really have to worry about them.
Took quite a while to actually get rid of all of them.
Does take a little while, yeah. But by this point, we've got most of them figured out. So here I'm going to split my party in two. I'm going to have a few to take care of the remaining paladins, and I'm going to have a few characters take care of the general, the lieutenant or whatever he is. Oh, what? That didn't kill them? Okay. That sucks. Kinda expected it would. I may need to move Crrool back or get Fina in there to heal. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk another attack with Crrool like that. Last paladin is down anyway. At least Fina could get a hit off. I maybe would have actually been able to kill it because of that crit. But let's just play it safe. There we go. Nah, it still wouldn't have died. Okay. Well, that's that. 2 more battles to go. The last battle actually has a different objective as well, so we can actually speed up the last battle. The 6th one is the longest one though. This is the first time we get to fight a couple of mages, and the mages have the annoying attack that they actually attack in a 3x3 square, and it deals a ton of damage on every one of those squares, like 100+ damage on most party members. For a lot of, at least for the the archers, it's all just an instant death. So the strategy for this fight is actually rather weird, I guess. I'm gonna just charge up my attacks. I'm not gonna do a whole lot, and I'm gonna move my archers back. We're just gonna sit there just tanking everything as they come towards me. We kind of have to play the waiting game on this fight. Because early on we just don't have the ability not to. We would just instantly get crushed. Oh, what? I meant to heal Dalkin, but sure. Yeah, these archers will die, no problem here, and the rest will just have to wait. They're all gonna start using direct attacks and whatnot, but not to worry. We'll just kill them off from up close. I'm gonna target the archers down first, because they will die immediately. I can't get that one down completely. I don't trust that to actually kill. But again, Dalkin just gonna tank all of the hits while I just wait for them to finish off their turn. I need to keep my archers alive because the archers are pretty much the only thing that can one-shot both the catapults as well as the mages.
Nice.
So archers are just completely overpowered here, but I need to keep them alive in order to be able to make them useful. It's the main reason why we just sit here and just tank their attacks like that. think we're almost done here. Have her charge again. Actually, can I hit all of them? I can hit all of them. Push them back. They will start attacking Menos probably, but that's fine. Menos will actually attack back this time around, so it'll not be in vain. Menos can kill off that. Okay, looks like we're getting somewhere. Let's wait with slashing just a little bit longer. Now I'm expecting the mages to actually get close enough so that I can start attacking them as well. There we go, that's one wizard down. And it's mostly just important that I get those things down. The quicker the better. I also need to start spreading out my my party as much as I can. So that if anybody gets attacked, it won't actually be everybody that dies.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Okay, I got one of them at least with the slash. He's got his mages in really bad positions for me. Can kill off one of them at least. Can I hit both of them from there? I can't. Nice, okay.
Feels bad.
I can hit both of them there. Cool. I don't actually have a way of getting closer other than that. I just target down that catapult, get rid of that. Guess we're gonna charge again. The wizard will kill somebody, and the catapults will probably kill Velvet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's how powerful those things are. That's also why you really don't want to mess with these guys. Okay, so now that those are down, let's start working on targeting down those guys. I think those are the only ones left at the moment. They're both on 4 health as well. Oh, that's one. That'll kill the other. There we go.
Good job.
Let's fight 6. One more battle to go, and then we're done here. So no crashes yet, no soft locks yet. That's a good thing at least. So fight 7 actually has a different objective. These guys are these lieutenants are actually like for really scary horsemen, but they've kind of lost their horses somewhere.
So they're not that scary anymore.
Now they're still scary, but they just don't have horses anymore.
Oh, they're
But yeah,
just scary men.
So, but yeah, the target of this fight is actually just to defeat Magus. I don't have to kill anything else, although I will have to kill a few things in order to be able to get to him. Yeah, that's the only requirement of this fight. Defeat Magus.
Sounds good.
Now every turn, or every other turn, Magus will do his most powerful attack, but he'll show on the turn before he uses it exactly where it will hit. So that is actually a bit RNG there, because you know I have to hope for it to be good spots. So that's a pretty bad spot because it's like right where I need to go. It's not the worst. Like I can work with it, but it's definitely not ideal. Yeah, I can't really move Menos to that position. But she can't do anything now. And my archers aren't really gonna go anywhere here. Oh, I can move you there. I need to keep the 9x9 square around that just free of just about anything. Otherwise, bad stuff will happen. Yeah, sometimes it's on a spot where like, yeah, okay, I was moving away from that anyway, and it doesn't matter. And sometimes it's on spots where it's just really annoying. That mage is getting awfully close. I may or may not have to do something about that. Can I hit you from there? I can. Doesn't kill it, but it's something. Yeah, I have a hunch the mage is gonna start targeting down Fina. I can move Dalkin there with the hopes of it targeting down Dalkin instead. I shouldn't have put my archer there. Bad spot. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Okay, Dalkin, perfect. Dalkin can tank that hit, but most party members can't. Okay, that's a slightly less bad position, because at least I can still use the bridge. I can start charging forward still. Yeah, I didn't think that would actually be able to hit. Pretty slow fight like this because he's really not giving me a lot of room to walk with. Use Fina with a heal. Fine. Okay, Fina, heal Dalkin, because he already took 2 hits. Get rid of that wizard. Get rid of that catapult. Let's start charging forward, finally. I'm gonna actually get rid of that first archer, buy the rest some time. The other archer will kill my archer, but they were getting too close. Otherwise, they may have gotten at least one, but probably even 2 attacks in, and that would have been even worse. Oh god, really? That's such a bad spot. Now I have to use my super punch like that. At least I got a crit off. Crits are nice, at least. His wizard is also really far back for me. I could have probably attacked, but whatever. Okay, at least he's closing in now.
Well, he had a good aim there.
And
Let's throw a fireball.
now we managed to properly avoid him like that.
Like, let's throw a fireball at a place where no one is. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Big advantage of knowing where he's going to strike in advance.
Fair.
Okay, so I can put him there and actually hit the mage, but need to get rid of one of the other ones first before I can actually move on properly. It's not enough. I was hoping that would be enough. Those 4 quote-unquote horsemen are blocking my path quite a bit.
Well, at least they're doing their job.
They are, but they're being annoying. I don't like it when they're being annoying. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a thing. I kind of forgot about that. It's fine, though. Lost me a few party members, but it's fine. Ice that way. How much does he have? 14. Please be able to kill that, Dalkin. Good job. Okay.
And that should be it, I
That
guess.
should be it. Yeah, okay, we got him. That's the end of the Fire Emblem sequence.
Good job.
Now, I don't think we're looking very good on the Guitar Hero challenge, are we?
Let me quickly take a look for you. I don't think anything has changed. You never know.
Well, I mean, it's worth a try to check.
At the very moment, the Guitar Hero Challenge still needs about 51 euros to get met.
Yeah, okay, so it's still quite a bit away. Now, if you want to get an idea of what the Guitar Hero Challenge is like, we're going to do the easy song in just a little bit. But there is a really hard song that I'm not very good at, but I should be able to do it. That I will do if it gets met. I will pick up the key in case it does get met. But yeah, Guitar Hero Part 1 coming up, and maybe a Part 2 after the run if you guys
We'll see.
want to see it. But you know, you gotta show that you want to see it.
We could always just go to the multiplayer room and play Guitar Hero.
We could.
Just the two of us.
We could do that afterwards, but then nobody will be able to join us. So you know, it's kind of unfortunate for everybody watching. In any case, we get to this place, and it turns out that the demons were actually created by humans back in the Machi era. This is like the place where the demons originated. So, you know, Minos get all sad because, you know, he's been fighting humans his whole life, and now it turns out that the humans are the cause of his existence to begin with. Okay, let's see if I can do it without any mistakes. That's an absolute no, by the way. My best is 11 mistakes.
You'll get less this time.
Let's hope so. Most of them were, like, barely misses, too.
Good in game mode.
Here we go. We didn't miss the first one, at least.
Good job.
So this is guitar. This is the Guitar Hero segment, or the rhythm game segment, whatever you want to call it. There's the first one. Sometimes the hitboxes of them are kind of finicky, because of which you really don't feel like you're gonna miss it, because you are tapping the button, but you're tapping slightly too early or slightly too late. And again, I guess that's a thing with rhythm games.
I think Ballister can... Yep, he's agreeing, I'll do it.
Yeah, this is of course super easy mode. There's 4 difficulties. This is the easiest one. For the Guitar Hero songs. If met, I'll do the hardest one as well.
A lot of perfect hits though.
I mean, just because I might not look like I practiced. I did something somewhere
I know
at some
you did.
point. But I'm not getting any combos because I'm sometimes still missing some.
Well, the more you play this, the easier it gets, I guess.
Absolutely, absolutely. As with any rhythm game, really,
Yeah,
right?
I was about to say, at some point you just know what's coming up, so... For me, it looks kind of random where the things show up, but for you, it's probably not looking that random. Oh, good
Good enough. Good enough. So yeah, that was easy mode. Like, very easy mode.
Oh, please, can we see this on hard?
If you want to see very difficult mode, we'll need a little over 50 euros. That one ain't free.
I think chat and everyone can make that happen. I'm confident.
We'll see, we'll see. I rest that with you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the key in case it does get met, and we get the next piece of the magic key, the Fragment of Earth. And well, we'll just head out of this place. That's it for the Guitar Hero, unless it gets met. That's the only Guitar Hero thing you regularly do in the story, or you actually have to do in the story. Everything else is optional.
And for 100%, that's the only one as well?
No, 100% you need to do all of the difficulties.
Oh boy.
That's why I've actually somewhat practiced it, at least, because I've run 100% a few times. Like, I think everything that I've made a donation incentive is something that is in the 100% category.
Okay.
Yeah, all of the things are. Cluckety Isle, Flying Challenge,
Flying Challenge being the
Guitar
shoot
Hero.
'em up section?
Yep. Yeah, all of those are in there.
Nice. I think I've only not seen Luckily Isle.
Cluckety Isle is the most fun one, and I actually will have to use improv strats on this one. because you have other abilities in 100% that you don't have in this one. So Cluck of the Isle will actually be a lot more difficult than it is in than it would be normally.
Oh boy.
We're gonna go talk to Finrost, or whatever his name is, the grandfather from Fina. Because it turns out that Fina has Sylph's blood in her, because her grandmother was a Sylph. That'll maybe help us later on to go into the Sylph Forest, which is where one of the pieces is at.
Perhaps.
Wait, here. Okay, I know where I need to go. Trust me, I've played this game before. I know where I'm going. So we get to talk to her. She's, this is the one that we needed to deliver the letter from Pirate Roberts to. So we're gonna do just that. As a, she's gonna say yes, and we get her Tinder profile.
Wait, what? They had Tinder?
Yeah,
in
they
that
had Tinder
era?
back in the day.
Wow.
Clearly. So we're gonna give the Tinder profile to Pirate Roberts.
Because apparently that's something you can give.
Yep. Back in these days it was. So
Yeah.
we were supposed to get his big treasure, but he forgot where it is. Hint, it's on Cluck of the Isle. And we get a hand-woven flag made from the beard of a pirate.
Oh boy.
Use the teleport or the Magilith over here to travel back into the into present. A cutscene because we found one of the pieces. Make a quick stop here, because there is a cutscene I need to trigger in order to get the Sylph's tier. Because we've now talked to Finrost, I can actually do that, because we're gonna meet Fina's grandmother.
Oh boy.
We asked Fina's grandfather to tell her grandmother to wait on this cliff. And, you know, we actually get to meet her. And we get like a whole sad story about how Fina has grown and whatnot. Thing is, because the Sylphs don't know time, they also don't know sadness and they don't know loss. But because this one actually didn't how do you say? Because this one actually left the Sylph Forest, that one does know losses. So she's actually capable of crying, and we need a Sylph's tier in order to be able to enter the Sylph's Forest itself. But before we do, we're going to talk to the pirates. Now, the next segment is about what you'll see more of if we enter the Colosseum. We're going to fight the Pirates of the Bay.
1 versus 100?
No
it's
sweat.
easy. It's easy. Oh man, this kind of reminds me of a game, but I can't name it.
There is so many classics that are based
What
off
did
of
you say,
this.
Box? Yeah, that was probably the one.
Street of Rage, that would work, yeah. We're in a speedrun fighting the pirates like this. I'm not very good at that.
Fighting. By the way, Tech, could you mute me for a second? I can actually run to the toilet.
I'm gonna take care of these guys first because they're annoying. The other ones aren't as bad. Okay, so these are pretty much the worst ones. There's two really annoying enemies. It's this one, and it's some big bald guy that you'll see very soon. It's one of the next ones. Now the one big downside of this part is, and this only happens on current patch, and not always, but most of the time, is my health bar has actually disappeared, so I don't actually know how much health I still have. And the thing is, that's gonna stay disappeared until I die or I reset. So after the Pirates of the Bay segment, I actually will do I will cancel out of the game real quick, and then go back in, because on the next part I kinda need it, or I'm gonna just do a death in the next part. That might even be faster, because the next part you die very quickly anyway. We'll see. My last few runs I didn't have it disappear, but I've had that happen before. It's a glitch that happens sometimes. Yeah, you can get this guy stuck in the corner or near the wall there, and just punch him to death like that. Get these guys. Thank you. I know how to do it. Fun. There's an enemy over here that I'm actually gonna skip for a bit. I could fight him now, or I could just have him chase me and fight him while these guys appear. So these guys are the other worst enemy that you fight here. Mostly because if you get too close, they'll instantly just knock you down, and it's really annoying. So those guys are just annoying is all. Also, sometimes hitboxes in this part are just finicky. Probably noticed that a few times already. It's you, box. Okay, the triple kill. Here we go. Let's move up.
Okey-doke. Yeah.
So yeah, this is basically how the Colosseum will play out later, but then with significantly more of these.
Yep, just a few, right?
Yeah. There's only like, I think at its peak you've got like 30 of them at the same time or something.
That ain't too bad.
Also, you need to do like 10 rounds with no healing, otherwise you'll not get the big prize. Of course, we all want to see the big prize.
Is it like a big prize that generally happens when you do music quiz?
Nope.
It's a better one. Oh boy, those guys look annoying.
These guys are annoying. They are like the worst. Can luckily get them in a bit of a cycle like that. Sometimes, if you get lucky.
Until they decide you don't.
Until they decide you don't. He decided I didn't near the end.
Feels bad. That looks like a safe point.
Yep. There's the big bad boss, Captain Ababa, is coming up.
Oh boy.
So that right there is the fragment of fire. Also, these are the pirates of the bay, and you know, they're gonna be all intimidating and whatnot. But they also realize, oh wait, we're the ghost of Pirate Roberts, like, even though we're not. So they're gonna call their big boss to fight us.
Well, that looks like a tough guy.
But he's pretty tough, all right. This is the downside of not being able to see my health bar. I don't actually know how I'm doing against this boss and if I need to play it more safe or not. If I suddenly die, that can happen. In that case, we just redo the fight, although I might play it slightly safer here. Time-wise, it shouldn't really be much of an issue. I've got plenty of time counted out for this run, and with how it's been going so far, we're going to go well under anyway. Okay, we beat him. That works. Now we're gonna get the fragment of fire.
That's your second fragment?
Third.
Third one.
We got the fragment of earth earlier,
Right.
after the fire emblem sequence.
Get this.
Yeah, now because we took
An
out the
escape
fight.
sequence.
Yeah, now because we took out that part, we now have an escape sequence.
Never seen that before in a game. Only every Metroid game ever.
Yeah, it's a bit different from the Metroids, but hey, I mean, Fox will approve of having an escape sequence.
We had Pokemon reference, we had Secret of Mana reference, Metroid references.
Everything
more
reference.
can we wish for?
Everything references.
Chrono Trigger. Yeah,
I have
Chrono
to say,
Trigger into Metroid.
we've got Street Fighter as well. Streets of Rage.
Yeah, someone in chat mentioned that seemed more like Double Dragon because of the jump kicks.
Ah, okay. Oh, right. That's what the game was
Yeah, I
called.
was about to say that was the game that I was looking for.
Yeah. Somebody at some point mentioned to me what the game was called. Was like, you should play that on a casual Tuesday at some point. Which is actually on my list now.
Oh, and apparently the boss is a reference to Double Dragon as well.
Yeah, I think I remember somebody mentioning that to me before. I should have known that. You know, if I had been a good speedrunner and prepared for my commentary and whatnot. Yeah, escape sequence, really not much to it. We just kill everything we need to kill in order to progress. Generally, you want to leave with about 50 seconds at least on the timer left. Got a decently sized window. Also, there's these guys, and they're just annoying. They still are. They were earlier, they still are now.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I don't know if you caught it, Zeta, but we even had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirrels earlier, so you know.
We did?
Yeah, we had Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirrels.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, you should have seen the start of the run, dude. You would have
Yeah, sorry, I was
caught it.
I was asleep at that point. I really needed some sleep.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Or you just need to play the game. That works
that
too.
Works.
See, you have played Evoland 1. You even speedrun Evoland 1. So when's Evoland 2?
Well, maybe soon.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm
I'll take that.
like torn between multiple games now. Like, I kind of want to learn Lufia 2 as well.
That's also fair.
Because that game is amazing.
I mean, you could just go for a casual playthrough and then speedrun later, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't so much mean speedrun. I'm more meant just in general.
I definitely want to play this game because
You have, I mean, like I said, I know you speedrun Evoland 1.
yeah, I basically bought that game at some point and I had seen you play it. I was like, yeah, instead of just going through it casually, I'll just speedrun it straight away. Which, well, turned out pretty okay.
Yeah, this is not one you'll want to speedrun.
Yeah.
Trust.
This one's long.
Yeah, but also not like as to start out with. There's just too much in this game that you'd miss out on. Because this game has a lot of story, and
Yeah, this one's a lot bigger than Evoland 1. So.
Oh right, future. This way.
How do we go to the future again?
Yeah, it's kind of. Oh wait, where do I go next? But I remember. That happens sometimes because not having my splits. Normally my splits would be like, oh, this is the next part that you do, and it'd say like, oh, we're going to do the not, or we're gonna do Jon Snow skip next. But
Wait, if it's a skip, that means you're just gonna do it, right?
correct. We're gonna do Jon Snow skip. Jon Snow skip, for those at home, is the biggest skip in any percent on the old patch. It saves about 20 to 25 minutes, and it just skips a giant portion of the game here. However, in current patch, it's impossible to do it, so we're gonna skip the skip.
It got patched.
It got patched, yeah. So just for reference, between about the moment I enter the next town and about the time I start the next... No, not the next major boss fight, but the boss fight after that, my fight with Jon Snow. Everything between that is being skipped in old patch. So basically between now and
the boss fight.
And the Jon Snow fight. Technically, because I enter the house on my left here, and I just immediately go to the Jon Snow fight. That's all you do in old patch.
Oh no! Wow.
You can just instantly, like, the boss is already there. You just can't get there. So we go out of bounds. We get there, and then you're done.
Ah, nice. But because of you having the insanely fast stacks, that makes up, right?
Well, no, current patch is slower. That's why I submitted the category as any percent current patch. Current patch just doesn't crash every 5 seconds.
I was about to say, it's more stable, so...
It's significantly more stable, and because of that, significantly more enjoyable to run, at least to me. So yeah, all of this, you never get to see in old patch. Because we just skip it.
Oh, wow.
Also, yeah, these things deal
all
quite a
these
bit of
enemies
damage.
and all this stuff on the ground reminds me so much of Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of reference to that as well. Okay, so now we're gonna go into the jungle.
3D platforming?
We're gonna do some more 2D platforming, yeah.
This is gonna be good. For us, I mean.
I mean, I didn't die on Windy Valley, which is like the second hardest platforming sequence in the entire game.
It's something.
I will say in advance, because we skipped this entire part in old patch, you will see me die a few times here. I'm a lot less experienced with this one. That's just because we don't do it on the other patches. So it's only in this and in 100% that you even go here.
Well, you've done a few 100% runs, so I guess that practice...
I've done 2.
That's what I say, a few.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe that'll help you a little.
The level up there kind of works out. Good level up. Yeah, we get to this point, and I mean the bridge is kind of gone, which is kind of bad. But then, you know, this giant monster shows up. Somebody's really cute apparently, so he's gonna take him away. And it turns out it's Menos.
What?
Bina thought it was gonna be about her,
Wow.
because, you know, girls be like that, right? Oh, right, that's not even where I need to go. I need to go up here.
Well,
We're gonna die here. I'm just calling it now. We're gonna die here. Yep.
if you jump right into the into the
Yeah.
rock, yep, you die.
Yeah. Hey, I never, like I said, I never said I was good at this part.
All platforming is not one of your strong suits.
It's not, but hey, we'll manage.
You're still probably better at it than I am.
Okay. So this one I just gotta take slow.
Annoying enemies are annoying.
Yeah, these guys are, these trolls are quite annoying sometimes, but hey. That's actually what they are. They are trolls.
Oh wow.
That wasn't, you know, calling them trolls for the sake of calling them trolls. They are actually trolls.
And they're trolling you.
Also,
So
this troll is gonna take the elevator up with me. You can actually die to this guy because
Oh,
he
boy.
turns into a regular enemy here. So, and you're usually not prepared for that.
oh, it's a friendly one, and then he hits you.
Yeah. And he just suddenly starts attacking you, and it's yeah, that's fine. I got rid of that guy at least.
At least the enemy is dead.
Exactly. Or we just sit it out like this, kill him off. Nope. Gotta kinda wait it out because we do have to actually go this way. That's fine. We're still gonna get healed to full. We're still fine. This is fine.
You say so. Getting hit left and right.
Yeah, this is maybe not so fine, but whatever. Yeah, I figured. I figured I wasn't gonna make that jump.
Yes, spikes do kill you.
Yeah, those, not all spikes, but those specifically kill you. The other ones just deal a ton of damage.
Video games I generally play are like, hey, it's spikes, they kill you. Oh boy, that was close.
I need to be very careful with these spiders now. You can make that. I knew you could make that.
Yeah, still, it was kind of scary.
I'd imagine. Hey, gotta make it a little bit exciting, right?
I guess so.
Clearly, that was all totally calculated.
Yeah.
You could tell.
course.
Hey, that's it. That's not that bad. We didn't
Huh.
die that many times. Because we're coming up on the boss here.
That like 2 or 3 times?
Like three. I think 3. Which is not terrible.
Did any of you guys keep count on how many deaths he had? in this specific platforming section.
I have
Nah.
more than one.
At least 2.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, this is
This,
familiar.
this might look familiar.
We're playing
This is
Jumpman
this
now.
is totally not a reference to Donkey Kong.
It's Jumpman.
Totally not a reference to Donkey Kong right here. Yeah, this is the fight against the big vicious troll. It's a big vicious troll. Because we're about to take away his pet and he doesn't like that. It's
Wow.
cute little Pat. He's called Menos. You might have heard of him.
Nah.
Hey, can you get into a better position for me? That'll do. Ow.
Not really.
That bottom right there is actually the perfect position. Got him.
Nice.
Good
job.
fight. Good fight. 430. Oh, we're actually on a pretty good run so far. I mean, all in all, it's been pretty smooth.
Would you say you're on PB pace?
I might be. I wouldn't be surprised because my PB is bad. No, seriously, like, I haven't run this for very long yet,
Fair point.
so my PB is bad. Especially my current, my current patch PB is recently already become my PB, so I'm already faster on current patch than I ever was on old patch.
Oh boy.
But
And
yeah,
that with current badge being slower.
yeah, by like 15 minutes. It saves me 20 minutes of crashing. That's where my time save comes from. It's very true.
Yeah, the crashing is insane.
Yeah, if we're talking Jon Snow skip, so all of this is skippable. We're not done yet, though. There is still more that's still skippable, which is the 6 fights coming up. Because you know, in order to get the big prize, we need to join the Viking tournament.
Well, show them who's boss.
I will.
Hey, Bejeweled.
I know, right? It's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get a few extra turns off. Reds.
So how does this actually work?
Okay, so the concept is pretty simple. 3 in a row, and that will do an attack. If there are 3 swords, it's a regular, or it's a direct attack. If it's crystals, we get those crystals, those colors, which we then get to be able to use for our special abilities, of which I'll be showing off a few fairly soon. If I get 4 in a row or more, it'll count as or I'll get an a free extra turn. There's not enough red in this game yet, so I'm gonna wait with it a little bit longer. Now we're getting some reds. So, for example, I can do that. That's a special attack. And on the right, you'll see his health, which is what we need to just deplete, as you'd expect with a game like this. I need to get some attacks in, but I don't have enough red, and I don't have enough yellow. Red and yellow is the ones I generally use the most. Can I get a regular? Actually, I can just do that. That'll kill him. Okay, so that's 1.
Good job.
So we need to do 5 more of those fights. And all of those fights are all skippable on the old patch.
Oh wow.
That's how old patch is just that much faster. Ow. Ow. Okay, he's doing a lot of damage. Not a big fan of that. He's getting all of the extra turns as well right now, which is not good for me. I'm not seeing them.
Well, they're generally not there when it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm seeing one, but it was a useless one for me as well, because it's just money. Money isn't useful to me. And I need yellow most of all, and I just can't find good combos for yellow.
Well, Rushlight, this is not Candy Crush. It's Bejeweled. Not at our door. Probably at the door of the developer of this game, but in the meantime, Crrool is slowly taking care of the enemy.
Yeah, so you can say that again. Slowly, it definitely is. Is there anything I can do? Other than money, I can do that. Okay, that at least that wasn't entirely useless. Like I said, money is useless. We don't need that anymore.
You don't
there's
need no money.
Plenty of reds in here that that'll do. There we go.
There you go.
That'll
you
do
did
it.
That's number 2.
On to number 3. Okay, that's the first extra turn. I can't do anything there, can I? No, not yet.
You have to go for the money. I wouldn't go for one to the right and one up.
Yeah, no, I can see I can do that one. I was looking for if I could find anything else. Because you really want to avoid the money ones as best you can, because that's just a waste of turn.
Yeah, I figured, but this time that was your only option. Oh, wow.
That was
Enemy getting all the extra turns.
Yeah, but there was such a good red one there. He used that. Then he used it. More damage. 6. It's not gonna kill him. Of course he deals like a ton of damage and just slows me down even more. I can kill him on the next turn though. There, done. Okay.
That's 3. 3 more to go.
Yep. There was an extra turn. Yellow is always good. Yellow is useful. Blue, I guess. At least that gives me an option in case I don't have any options.
An option for not having options.
Still can't do anything with the reds. Actually, no, that's gonna give him a free extra turn if he does that. If I do that, so that would be a bad call. That'll do. He got the extra turn still.
Yep.
It's mean. Well. Let's get that. He gets a sword, but that's fine. Get a quick attack in as well. Some yellow. Do I have yellow somewhere? Seeing options for a yellow. Or I saw an option for a yellow extra turn.
Why is this enemy so mean to you?
We'll kill him. We'll get him down.
Yeah. Now you got. Oh, you could have had an extra turn there.
Ah, I missed it. That's the thing. You gotta think very quick here as well. So you're gonna miss a few every now and again.
Yeah.
That's fine.
If
We
you
still
don't
got.
see him immediately, it's
Yeah.
basically done.
You could wait, and then the game will eventually show you if there is one, but it's not
That's
worth
slow.
it. It's really slow to do that, so it's just not worth it. Like, ever. Crap. Okay, I didn't see anything. I can get those yellows. See an option for some red. Red is good. Sneak attack. Sneak attack is mean, dude. Don't do that to me. Aw, I had such a good combo there.
No good.
Okay, I'm seeing plenty of reds there. It's just a lot of damage in one hit. I figured I'd go for it, and I didn't see any big moves at least. I mean, there were big moves, but I just didn't see them. I used a healing potion, that's mean. Now I got an extra turn, finally. Okay, still no options for yellow? Get green. So little yellow on this board. That's the main problem. I need yellow.
So much money on this.
Yeah, but I should have a kill. Ah, not anymore.
Unless he heals.
Unless he heals, exactly. That'll do. There we go. Got him. Ah, it took a while. That was a pretty slow fight. Oh well. One more. We'll fight you. Oh, there is the yellows that I needed like ages ago.
Oh, you've been asking for yellows, now you get yellows.
A little late for that one. Although they're still useful on this. Don't get me wrong, but now I need the reds, and now there's no red. Okay, now there is red. A green and blue I might need to start saving up on green and blues. Otherwise, he will kill me here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, he defeated me.
Dang.
That sucks.
Such a strong enemy.
Yeah, he played well. He played well. I'll give him that.
Getting all the extra turns constantly.
Yeah, but in part, I think, at least in part, due to me missing them as well.
Some of them that he got were like...
I mean, that one, for example, wasn't available when I was around, but I should have seen that that was going to be a combo if I did that move. I don't know if that would have changed my play, but it might have. Get a double. Oh, no, that's... Yeah, like that. Still not enough for any greens, do we? Still no greens. I need greens for healing. Okay, sure, that's an extra turn. And there's a lot of red on the field here. Let me actually start dealing some damage for once.
Sounds like a plan. I still don't have his health down enough. I need to actually find a way to deal more damage still. Uh, 16. I have enough. Okay, we win. I had enough of the crystals to do that twice. I had enough yellows and blues.
Yep. So yeah, everything up to this point was skippable with Jon Snow skip. That is how much Jon Snow skip saves. All 6 of those battles, the entire Donkey Kong segment, that entire dungeon and the cave in between is all skippable with just that one skip. And it's one of the easiest skips in the game too.
But it's not available on this patch?
It's not available in this patch. So, yeah, let's go talk to Mr. Jon Snow.
So when's Bejeweled speedruns?
Oh God.
Seem pretty good at it, so.
I'm not. If you thought that was pretty good, then you know maybe you should look at somebody that's actually pretty good. That was most definitely not. Yeah, okay, it's just that. That was most definitely not pretty good. Can you stop getting a lot of extra turns here? Ow. Ow. That's what I mean. This guy just keeps on going. Oh, I didn't see that. I should have gotten that. I didn't see it. So yeah, this is off to a great start. Could have gotten some blues while I'm at it. Can I get blues? Let's revive a little bit here. Yes.
Well, wrong guess, I guess. Him getting 2 extra turns from
Yeah.
one move. Pretty unlucky.
He'll get an extra turn and he'll heal, but that wouldn't have helped me. Okay, maybe it would have. Sheesh, come on. You know, I know I'm not seeing a lot of great combos here, but
The game is just being mean to you.
hey, I got an extra turn for once. Look at that.
Wow.
That's a first. And he got like 5 as well, but hey, you know, we've got to start somewhere.
Yeah. With a bit of luck, you might even still win this fight.
Let's hope so, otherwise I have to redo the entire fight. That is not fun. But I need greens. I can recover like 10 HP here. It's not much, but
It's
be enough
something.
to keep me in there.
Oh, dang. Oh, boy. I have a feeling he might wreck you.
I think so too. Not unlikely. I'm gonna play a bit of a risky move here. I need the greens. Hey, don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Please? Well, at least you have enough yellows.
Yeah, I do have enough yellows. Sure,
It's not gonna be an issue.
sure. That's true, I guess. I need green, like, desperately, though. Like, super desperately.
More green,
Yeah,
please.
he's got me. He didn't. Okay. That's 15 health. We're not dead yet. We kind of very much are, but we're not dead yet. I don't see anything though.
You can still win this.
I need blue apparently. I've got enough greens now, but I need blue. Okay,
There you go.
got it. Luckily I saw that combo. Oh wait, there's 3 over there. Okay, that's 15 health.
Nice.
Okay, that should help a lot as well. Got him. There we go. Okay. That was significantly more difficult than expected. In
That
any
was
case,
something.
we get the Book of Boreas. You know, that Book of Ice that we've been talking about, that we copied in the Machi era.
That one. That actually is a paradox on its.
Yeah, the one that is a paradox in and of itself. He actually gave that to us. The thing is, in this place, remember the guy that was at the Colosseum right at the start of the game? Yeah, he's actually in town here. He's kind of switched profession after we escaped. So we're gonna give him the Book of Boreas because he wants to start a library. And it is later that in that library, Velvet actually ends up finding this book in her past, but the future from here. which is how she ends up getting the book to begin with.
Okay, now
setting-
it's just starting to confuse me.
So, just to recap, Velvet found the Book of Ice, the Book of Boreas, because of which she brought with her, which was found here in this place. Because Velvet got it, we managed to travel into the Machi era and made a copy of it, and because of that copy, the book exists to begin with, and it somehow ended up in that place, because of which we were able to give it to the guy that puts it in the library where Velvet found it. If you're still following me by this point, good job. Because, yeah, that's...
So, am I the only one who lost him, or do you guys still follow? Hollister is following this. So I was not the only one that completely got lost in there.
Yeah, no, I would imagine. It's confusing, but that's about how it works. So now we've got 4 pieces of the Machi key, and, well, we're gonna move into the Sylph Forest to get the last of the 5 pieces. This is kind of the slowest part of the run, but we're getting somewhat close towards the end.
Yeah. It's like this part and then final boss, I guess?
No, there's an auto-scroller in between.
Oh boy, is that the flying part?
Yeah, it's like the actual hard auto-scroller, but it is an auto-scroller. We've got like a giant auto-scroller left in between, which takes like 7 minutes or something.
Oh wait, and was that the one that I think you died on or something?
The one,
at some
yeah,
point?
the one with the troll drakes.
Oh god.
Remember the troll drakes? Those guys are fun.
They are. Yeah, how to deal with them.
And you get lucky, because even if you get, or even if you know how to deal with them, if you don't get lucky, you'll die. Like, sometimes it's almost impossible to actually kill them off.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so this part works in a way where we kind of have to travel between times in order to actually continue. The giant turnips don't exist in the past, and the trees and the dark things that you'll see more of in a little bit, they don't actually do anything in the future. So you're safe from them in the future.
Sounds good.
Yeah, the dark thing up there. They don't do anything when you're in future, but only when you're in the future. In the past and present, they instantly kill you. These mushrooms you can only hit in either past or present. In future, you cannot.
Oh wait, red and blue. Where have I seen that before? Feels like some sort of Zelda reference again.
Probably.
Or any game for that matter.
Probably. Yeah, we freeze the droplets there. So I can't actually get to the other side here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to wait for the tomato. Once he's right in front of me, I'm going to freeze him. That's going to allow me passage there. Now this part is a little bit tricky because we're kind of going to sequence break this. Not really, but also a little bit. We're supposed to get rid of that mushroom over there. We can do it like that.
That's one way of doing it.
That works. By doing it like that, we save a little bit of time.
Saving time is good.
Now I can just go around, get rid of the tree, and we can finish it up.
So the tomatoes don't move in the future.
Tomatoes don't move in future, and they're really small in past. And now we get to the Yoda tree. And, you know, we immediately think this is going to be some giant boss fight, but it most definitely isn't. I mean, it's Yoda tree. He's a very wise tree.
Fight you must me not.
We're gonna give him the Sylph's Tear that we found earlier. Now he smiles again, so now we've got a happy Yoda tree.
Happy meow.
And as a reward, we get the Fragment of Nature, the last of the pieces of the Magic Key.
Oh, auto-scroller time into final boss into yay?
Well, first, we're kind of trapped in this forest,
Oh, yeah, that's
as it's
the thing.
completely overrun. So we first need to get out of the forest, and then, yeah, that.
But couldn't Happy Yoda tree help you with that?
Nope.
Bad.
Or at least he doesn't want to. He's a tree. Yeah, and 100% this thing is awful. Don't ever do 100% but because of that. Also, this is Navi.
God. Gonna tell you to listen.
Yeah. Even on instant text, she is still annoying.
I wonder why.
She can do this. She can,
Okay, that makes her a
she can-
little more useful.
Yeah, she's actually somewhat useful in that she possesses those trees. And because of that, I can destroy the black things. In 100%, you have to destroy every single one of them. In any percent, you don't. You can also get rid of that, which is pretty useful. So, yeah, now we're gonna possess this one. I'm gonna have to wait for the tomato to cycle around.
Now you have to burn the tomato as well.
Well, the thing is, if the tomato is still there, he's gonna block the path because he doesn't move in present or in future. So he would be blocking my path here. We're gonna get rid of that tree. Open up the path. Get rid of that tree. Open up a path. Hold on. I'm forgetting something. Oh, what? Currently, I can't cut those things anymore. Needed to move that tree still. Now we're going to go back to the present to destroy the other remaining black thing, whatever those things are called. Now that that's done, we're gonna travel back into the past, and we can get out of here. So yeah, in 100% you have to go like all the way around again, kill everything that you still needed to kill. I need to route that out properly sometime. Like in any percent this place isn't all that bad, but in 100% this place is just awful. I also always lose at least 5 minutes in 100%, which is kind of bad. So now we're out. We just need to get back to our own time zone. Okay, now we're done.
Yay, we're out of the forest.
Well, first Navi.
Bye, Navi.
It gets to tell us that there's still 3 of those things left. We don't care. We don't like him, so we're just gonna move on. It was a pretty decent Sylph forest. Pretty quick.
Yeah. I remember you playing that for the first time and not getting past the forest.
Yeah, the first time was something else on that.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Everybody
like,
does struggle with that on the first time, but
that
still.
was insane.
Okay, so now we're gonna take this portal because we've got all 5 of the pieces.
Yay.
Now, you know, with every, 6-hour run, it's nice that if you get some bathroom breaks somewhere. Yeah, this game has them about now. Because we're gonna talk to her a bit, and then we're gonna get into cutscenes. And I guess while we're talking cutscenes, how about you go over both the charity and the incentives for this run? Because I will say right now, the incentives for this run are gonna get cut off as soon as I kill the final boss. There's about probably like 20 or so minutes left.
Yes.
That would mean PB, by the way, but hey.
For this this beautiful game, we still have like 4 incentives open. One being the Cluckety Isle, which I've heard is pretty good. We could go to the Colosseum afterwards, do the flying boss challenge, and I believe the flying boss challenge is kind of what's coming up now as well.
No,
oh,
it's not.
It's a different flying section.
It's a different flying section, but it is so tough, I will say.
And then there's the Guitar Hero challenge, and we've seen Crrool play the easy song. I kind of want to see that hard song. So if you guys could make that happen, because we are running in the support of the Dutch Cancer Society, an amazing charity which aims to prevent and fight cancer and alleviate the suffering of those already battling the disease. And, 90% of your donations still goes directly to the Dutch Cancer Society. So yeah, get those donations in and put them towards the awesome donation incentives for this game.
Okay, so with the magic key, having put that together, all is back to normal, and the explosion is there as if nothing ever happened. What the magic key does, by the way, is it enables one thing to be removed from the timeline. We use that to get rid of the explosion. However, Saris is not who she seems to be, and she's gonna yeah, you'll see. She decides she's not being as nice as we always thought she was. That's for sure.
This is definitely a Lufia 2 reference.
That's so true. In that sense, it really is. I never thought of it, but now that you mention it, Saris's character is a lot like a certain character from Lufia 2.
Yeah, let's not mention that one. It might trigger us. Well, not this week, but probably next week.
By next week, yeah. After that race, yeah. We'll see. That'll be next week, though. We don't have to worry about it just yet.
Now let's worry about finishing this wonderful run.
Let's finish this first. See if we can actually pull out a PB. That'd be pretty cool if I could get 2 PBs in one marathon. I don't think it's out of the question.
So Crrool. The role-playing guy is on his way to the venue, and he decided to just subscribe to us as well.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, I figured he would. I mentioned already yesterday that he still wanted to. Oh, more cutscenes, by the way.
Oh, wow.
So, by any means, go ahead with the incentives for the other runs coming up. I mean, I don't have a lot to talk about. These are cutscenes.
Yeah, so we still have the Harry Potter 2 incentive for dropping a certain teacher down the stairs. I do not approve of this myself, but, well, Boxmeister on Tech is approving of dropping teachers down the stairs.
I mean, we're both teachers, so that's not how that. But sure, whatever.
Sure.
Go on.
Then there's Lufia 2, where you can still bid on your favorite capsule monster, and
is Buttfish in the lead? I need to know.
Check.
I need to know, is Buttfish in the lead?
Let's check.
That's all that matters there.
Buttfish, that was
Zeppy.
Zeppy is not in the lead.
Okay, we need to fix that, guys. Come
At
on.
this moment, Flash is actually in the
Flash? Not
Like-
even Buttfish?
lead.
I am disappointed.
Like, if anything, you know, it's either go for Buttfish,
Oh, by
or
the way,
for
this is the auto
Disco
scroller.
Wolf. And
No,
Disco Wolf
no,
being Darby.
But Buttfish.
If you don't want Buttfish, Disco Wolf is a
Buttfish.
good second.
Mitch will even try to actually make it a Buttfish. I mean, what more could you wish for?
Okay, in that case, go for Buttfish.
See,
Then there's
we're done
the
here.
Battle Block Theater incentive, where I believe Hollister is running that, and yeah, he if we meet that incentive, he's gonna complete the secret levels. So
I've heard those are pretty good. I've never
that
actually
should be good,
seen
right?
them. Never actually seen them.
And then,
Always saw people skip them.
for the Dynasty Warriors Gundam Reborn, there's a story bit war going on. So if you guys you know, want to donate towards anything else than Evoland, which I find weird, but if you would, then get them in for the other cool donation incentives we got going.
Do we have any lead on the Gundam thing?
The Gundam Seed plus Gundam Unicorn is in the lead
Okay.
with €5.
Okay. That's fair.
And I approved of the name Gundam Unicorn.
Yeah, you just on that I would
Just
vote
on
for
that one is perfect.
Just like we always go for Buttfish. So
Oh.
somebody vote for Buttfish, please.
Yeah, and apparently
Oh, these are troll drakes. I quickly have to point them out. We'll see a few more, and I may die to them. Go ahead.
so Crrool, the character name lead for Lufia 2 right now is Hawaii.
Oh God, I may need to fix that as well.
Yeah, I guess that's a reference to a certain pizza we don't like.
No, that's not allowed. How much is it in the lead?
It's at €10. The second one is Reject, written a little different with €1. So we might need to bundle our strengths and change that.
Yeah, no, Hawaii is not acceptable. Let's be fair. It's the worst kind of pizza.
I totally agree.
And I might be biased, but hey. I don't care, Box. Shut up.
This tech guy,
Yeah, this
dropping
tech guy.
teachers down the stairs, approving Pizza Hawaii.
It's
Can
one
we get a
heck-
replacement tech guy?
I mean, I don't want to wake up Jasper yet. He just went to bed.
Oh wait, RP guy is on his
Oh.
way. We'll be safe.
Okay, we'll be fine.
And
Okay.
we have Dutch as a replacement.
Fair.
Well,
I don't
we,
think
we
Dutch
kind of want to
would've-
get rid of this tech guy. He wants to drop teachers down the stairs.
Don't worry about it, Dutch. It's just memes.
Memes.
We're
Lots
we're,
of
we're,
memes.
we're in a 10-minute auto scroller.
Wait,
There's-
what? Dutch is not approving of memes.
Doesn't matter. We're like I said, we're in a 10-minute auto scroller. We need to kill the time somehow.
And memes are a good way to do that, right? So Crrool.
Oh God, that's a really bad spawn.
Oh,
hold
that
on,
Drake.
hold on. That's a really bad spawn for a troll drake. I need to deal with that first. So I'll get back to you in a second, Zeta. First, I need to not die. There we go. Okay,
good
go
job.
ahead.
I was wondering, the final boss of this game, is that perhaps Darkmind?
It is close, but no. I could have actually renamed the final boss to be Darkmind. I should have done that. I should have done that.
Come on, it's one of the memes you
Yeah.
help keeping alive, and then
Yeah, that's why I said I should have renamed the final boss Darkmind. Oh boy.
Oh,
This
boy.
is bad, really bad troll drake spawn.
and there's another one.
Well, the last
Just
one spawned at a good spot though.
make it easy on ya.
Hey, I was really hoping for experience, but this works. Hey, that'll get me a level up, which should be able to help me stay alive. I still need to deal with that last troll drake though. I have to kill him off. There we go. So yeah, for those that don't know, troll drakes are like the worst enemy in the game. There
know
is 3 sets of troll drakes here. That was the first of the 3. There is 1 set of small troll drakes, which is coming up fairly soon. And then there's the big set of troll drakes, which is known for killing off runs in an auto-scroller. Hey, go ahead, Zeta.
Yeah, Paulister just donated a single euro saying, in before Paulister approves of Hawaii pizza.
Oh god. We are no longer friends, Paulister. It's over.
Yep, that €1 actually went to the name Hawaii.
Wow. Yeah, no, this is over.
And I thought we could be friends.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, at least he doesn't drop teachers down the stairs.
That's a
something.
thing. That's something Indy will do, though. I'd imagine.
Speaking of which, the dropping McGonagall down the stairs is at roughly €87 out of 200 right now. So
87. Okay. Still need a decent bit for that, but it's getting there. Yeah, you got anything else to talk about? Because we're still in that auto scroller. Like I said, this thing takes a while.
not really, actually. Oh wow, Rushla, be nice to Polister in chat. Come on.
I mean, execution-wise, this thing isn't free, which is kind of nice because I actually have to do stuff and I actually have to keep on, you know, playing properly. That's like the one good thing about this auto scroller.
If this would be so free, then it would be like the part that you fall asleep.
Yeah. This would be a resident sleeper scroller. Oh boy, this is where this is the second set. Those are the small troll drakes. They don't take as many hits.
At least they die fast.
Yeah, they don't take as many hits, but there's a lot of them.
Well, you're doing pretty good.
I haven't died on an auto scroller yet, so I haven't lost time on the auto scroller.
Yeah.
That's something. Not losing time on an auto scroller. Let's go. I think, is my PB deathless on the auto scroll? I don't think it is. My 100% PB is, but I don't think my any percent PB is. Also, at least the music in the auto scroller is pretty good.
The music isn't all that bad.
Now, Evo 2's got a pretty good soundtrack. Especially for an indie game.
So, Crrool. Flashmeister Box
Oh
just
god,
donated
no.
€10 saying lightning strikes with a flash. And even though I love big butts, and I cannot lie, I'm donating for Flash.
Wow, not even for Buttfish. I need to find people to donate for Buttfish now. I'm not very rich at the moment.
Yeah, neither am I, so that's the thing.
Something to do with car repairs and whatnot, you know. It happens. Okay, this is the sequence where I'm gonna have to focus, so I'm gonna need some time here. Okay, good first spawn.
Oh, Chad is pointing out that
Ooh, this is
you
bad.
died twice in the Mega Man stage on the roof.
Okay. That
I
sounds
wasn't
about
there,
right.
so I can't.
Yeah, I did die there twice.
Oh man, those drakes. Oh boy.
Yeah, I got really good spawn on the first one and really bad on both of the other ones. There's one. Need that heart. Okay, I should be able to make this work. I'm gonna have to be very careful, so I'm gonna need to keep on focusing for a bit. I really don't have a lot of health going into this next part. And this is the longest sequence where you do not get a save point. Oh, okay.
The XP would have been nice.
I needed that experience. I was like, okay, if I can pull out a level up, then we'll be okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, that's a good spawn. Yeah, that's what I mean with like Troll Drake spawns mattering so much.
Oh,
Really
s-
good,
good second
really
spawn?
good second spawn as well. Really good third spawn.
Wow.
That's how you want that part to go.
So good.
Because now this part is free. That part is just so dependent on the Troll Drakes. So I figured, okay, if I can get that experience, then I'll get a level up and I can finish it without dying on the auto-scroller. Unfortunately, because of that, I died on the auto-scroller. So I'm a disgrace to speedrunning now. I lost time on an auto-scroller.
So, Crrool. Polister tries to defend himself. So he donated $3.50. That's good. And he says, in my defense, I'm Greek. I don't get to cherry pick my pizza. Well, perhaps we have to excuse him.
Did he donate that to Buttfish?
Ooh, I'll check.
Because if not, then no. Not happening. It's the only way to
He's
redeem
humming
himself
already,
now.
so I don't think he did. Wait a sec. Huh.
Ah, okay, so it wasn't Buttfish.
Nah.
Okay,
Yeah, Buttfish is fallen behind.
okay, we're done with the auto-scroller now.
Oh, someone's checking his bank account real quick.
We should be on PB pace. Not by
Ooh.
much, but we should be on PB pace.
Hey, oh, 1 second PB is still a PB.
I'm talking a little bit more than a 1 second. I might get a sub 530 finally. That was
Nice.
my aim, sub 530. Yeah, I know my PB is a 532. My aim is sub 530 for
So
today.
this is the final boss?
Yeah, she's the final boss of the game. That's Sarah's, the final boss of the game. Also, more cutscenes.
Oh boy.
This
So
game's got a lot of
apparently,
cuts.
Crrool, I didn't know this, but Harry Potter has auto-scrollers as well. Because Rashla once lost a run to it.
Oh wow, losing a run to an auto-scroller. I mean, I've not lost a run to an auto-scroller. I've lost time on an auto-scroller in this game before, though. Specifically, that auto-scroller you just watched.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, I've got 2 potions. I really have no excuses to die here.
if y well, do you need any excuses to die?
Fair, fair.
Ah, you got this.
But yeah, this fight doesn't take 10 minutes. I think.
A 10-minute fight.
Yeah, no, that'd be rather much. I mean, it is a long fight. You'll see. This next fight is really good. It consists of 4 phases that we go through. And in total,
Zappy
I've
was
got...
Buttfish, right?
Zeppy is Buttfish, yes. In total, we've got 4... the health bar, we've got to deplete the health bar from start to end 4 times. 1 for each phase.
Ah, you're pretty good at this fight.
You think?
Huh.
I mean, you've seen me fight it a few times, but you think?
It's not as bad as I would do.
I've gotten better at it, but I'm still bad.
Oh. Yeah, those BSG hoodies we have are really comfy.
Yeah, they're great.
They're like the best thing I've ever spent money on.
There's a reason I've got 3.
I got 2 by now, and I'm happy with that.
Two of which are unique, which is the best part. Anyway, this is Saris, the final boss of the game.
So, Crrool, Hollister just donated 30 euros. And he's asking if you're happy now, because
Yeah, okay.
he
That
puts
is
Zappy in the lead.
that is quite a redeeming thing to do. We're friends again now because you helped Buttfish.
Oh,
I
Team Buttfish.
I might be biased towards Buttfish. So yeah, this is basically the first phase. We gotta hit all 3 of the pillars on the fence, and then we can actually start attacking Saris. Okay, phase 1 done. We're on full health going into phase 2. Phase 2 is my worst phase. It's a bad spawn. Ow. Ow, this is bad. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Well, That was a nice spawn.
That was a good spawn on her. That's not a spawn I could do anything with. That is...
Next one I will have her.
Yeah, I should get her if I can get her into one more good spawn here.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. Okay,
Wow.
that's the second phase. On to the third phase. We're now going into space, and she's becoming this this awesome robot thing.
No, it's an awesome robot. I don't like it. Awesome and space in one sentence.
Okay, so I gotta really watch out for the lasers here. Okay,
God.
that could have gone a lot worse.
So, Crrool, Hawaii Meister Box donated 10 euros saying, as someone who's been to Hawaii...
Oh boy, hold on. Sorry, I
just-
got into a spot where it's like, oh, I need to heal or I will die.
Don't
Dying
die.
here
Dying
loses...
is bad.
Yeah, dying here is really, really bad. You really don't want to die on this part.
So, yeah. Hawaii Meister Box said to us, as someone who's been to Hawaii and likes ham and pineapple together on a pizza, I approve of this file name. You disappoint me, Box.
Red potion. Okay, this is the last phase. This is where she's just on her own. And most of her hits won't deal as much damage anymore, luckily. So this is also one of the least dangerous phases, but it is like literal bullet hell. Time is as soon as her health is at 0, so get ready. Time. That's PB. So
Well
yeah,
done.
we're cutting off the incentives for the flying challenge, or flying boss challenge, the Guitar Hero challenge, Cluck of the Isle, and that other one, the Colosseum, in about like a minute? Shall we give it one more minute? See if
Yes.
somebody goes for it?
They'll have to.
They'll have to be
donate big.
super fast. If we don't see anything come in within like a minute, then cut them off. How are we doing schedule-wise, Box? Can you check that for me? Okay, then, because then I'll go with showing off something else, because I have other things I can show, maybe.
Ooh.
Nah, actually, do I?
I don't
Let me
know.
think. I might be able to show off something, but I'm not sure what. I mean, the 4 coolest things are those 4.
Yeah.
Those are actually like the 4 coolest things I can show off
And,
by a long shot.
I don't think they'll get mad, to be honest. They were pretty far off.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't think of anything.
Well,
Nah.
Well, good thing the next runner is already
Good
with us.
thing about that one. I will quickly go through what's happening here in the credits. Basically, you know, we defeat Saras, and you know, all of that is done. Both Velvet and Fina, or no, both Velvet and Menos are gonna leave here, and Fina is gonna stay behind waiting for us because she believes Crrool will very much return. This can't be the end, after all.
Oh.
So, yeah, those two are gonna leave, and we're gonna stay behind here. I guess I'll just show off the credits
Well,
for what
that's
it's
something
worth.
to show off, right?
There is some cool stuff in the credits, not gonna lie, but yeah, it's this
Yeah.
game's got some pretty deep stuff, absolutely. Yeah, basically she just keeps on waiting for us,
And
hoping that we'll
the big
return.
question will be, does Crrool actually return? Find
Well,
out in
he
the
will.
next episode of Dragon Ball
So yeah,
Z.
we're gonna go over a few of the places we visited. This is where Spellbuck Forest was the very first town we started in. Remember that first boss? Yeah, he's a happy little tree now.
Yay. No box. No.
Got the mammoths who
Got kids now?
yeah, he's got little baby mammoths, and when they get attacked by the bear, he just crushes the bear. Slightly
have done that
savage, but
before.
hey. Also, the prisoners have found a new way of escaping. They
I like that
they picked
reference.
up on the boxes there.
I like that reference.
Magus might be gone, but Dalkin is still the honorable man he was. He's gonna look at his stolen chest there, I guess, because, you know, we kind of stole his chest. Or Mr. Mudwell. Stole like 110 gold from him.
Stealing is bad, kids.
Well, it was
Don't
my
ever
money,
steal.
and he was kind of, you know, he was doing that to me. Also, the place from them demons has been destroyed. Dean, not much more to say. He's the Dean. He's great. Also, the Prophet has got or the witch has a new boyfriend. The Prophet.
Ugh.
Kids just playing outside. You know, kids being kids. Mewtwo in his tube and the Imperial Special Forces around it.
Special.
Yeah, they're
forces.
gonna actually follow the orders of the thing, because
They're special.
they're special. There's Yatai with the Pirates of the Bay. Won't get to see much more of the Pirates of the Bay, I'm afraid.
Feels bad.
So yeah, the Viking hideout is gonna melt because the Book of Boreas is gone.
Uh-oh.
They will disappear. Something with the Sylphs. I have no idea what's going on here. Apparently, the King of the Sylphs is talking to Mario, Ryu, Link, Bomberman, and Zora? I don't know. It's got a new place to clean. It's pretty cool.
Fun.
Yeah, he's the janitor. The janitor is great. He's a really cool character. You don't get to interact with him much in any percent, but you do in 100%. That what remains of the hideout from the demons. Velvet and Menno's having a little baby.
Aww.
And yeah, that baby is quite a special baby, isn't it? It is somebody we might know as Professor Gyro. Right? Oh no, Ceres. That's Ceres. We'll get into Gyro in a bit. Hold on.
Wait, what?
And then in the laboratory, we'll get to meet up with Gyro again. Because
So wait.
Kuro was Professor Gyro all along.
Kid?
Yeah, the kid.
Manos and Velvet
the kid
God
we-
is actually the final boss of this game?
Yeah.
Mind is blown!
Sorry. Yeah. I brain farted for a second. Thank you, Box, for making sure that
Well, at
that I
least
actually say it the
Box
right
is
way.
helping out in more.
At least Box was on our side this time around.
Yeah. I wish he would be more often.
Yeah, I did not figure that out the first time around, but that is Ceres, the final boss of the game.
Not even Darkmind.
Not even Darkmind. Well, I could have renamed it Darkmind. Like I said, I should have renamed it Darkmind. That would have been the better play. We'll just reset. We'll just do it all over again. So yeah, that is Evoland 2. I need to peek out. Hold on.
Any percent?
A slight case of of space-time continuum disorder.
Jeez, this name.
Name, no. The name is something else. But yeah, I honestly, like, this game in and of itself, I can strongly recommend anybody to try this out casually, especially for an indie game. It's so
well
broad
worth the money.
And this is just any percent. 100% has got like double the content in this, because in the 100% run, just for reference, is I believe about a 9-hour run, like
wow.
8 to 9 hours or something, 8.5. I think it's 8.5.
Yeah, 8.5 would be.
Whereas this is like 5. So
what
there is a lot of. Come again?
Quickly check what record.
Yeah, I know Hida has Hida Tomasa has the world record, but I'm not sure what the time is.
His time is 7 hours and 28 minutes.
Was I that far off? Okay, but still, there's
is one hundo, and then the second place is like 7 hours 45, and then the third place is 11 hours and 34 minutes.
Yeah, no, that third place is inaccurate. I've got like an 8:40 something. But I never submitted it.
Oh, it's not your. Oh, yeah, you got third place.
Yeah, no, I've got.
So there's actually 4 people who have completed hundo.
I lost the VOD somewhere, so I never submitted it to speedrun.com, but I've run it.
Fair enough.
It was a bad run. I could easily improve it. In any case, that was Evoland 2, a slight case of space continuum disorder, any percent current patch. Space time
it's a hard name.
It's a hard name.
I still love this as a credit screen though. Like,
yeah, this actually changes the bigger percentage that you get.
That's pretty cool.
Like, this is the percent. Like, we've got a very low score. Obviously, we're at like 58%. There you go.
Yeah. Do you actually know if there's gonna be an Evoland 3, perhaps?
I don't think there is.
It's not
announced at least. But yeah, you'll see the other characters on the beach as well if you have a higher percent score here. But yeah, that was it for me, I believe. I think we've got Harry Potter coming up next, and I don't think that incentive has been met yet either.
Nope, it hasn't.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to say, sorry, we're not gonna do any of the 4 really cool things that I had planned for you guys, but so be it, I guess.
Yes.
In any case, enjoy the rest of the event. That was it from me. I'll be back during the afterthoughts at the end of the day somewhere. Enjoy Harry Potter and have fun with the next couple of runs.